Welcome all to our Monday Night Football, the last Monday Night Football live stream of the year, but not the last Monday night live stream of the year, as we have the national championship popping off next Monday. We'll be live for that, of course. But the AFC wildcard playoffs are here. This is, I'm one of the very rare cappers who will tell you, who will say, look, I've got killed in wildcard week, and I wasn't on the Jaguars or the Packers. Well, how the hell has that happened? How the hell did I manage to do that? Got to change it here and turn the corner tonight. But an absolutely wild situation I'm in, Troy. I am joined, as always, by my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. And speaking of that, I want to mention to all of you that we are doing a Wednesday show this week. We've moved the show to Wednesday for Bankroll Blitz. We'll put that out on social media here tomorrow, but it'll be a Wednesday Bankroll Blitz. I'm joined by my co-host, Troy Torrance. Troy, how are you, my man?
Doing a lot better, man. We got a great Monday night game. I love my action. And coming off a 2-day span where it was just the highs and the lows of this emotional roller coaster we're on. I just can't string them together. But tonight that ends. I'm ready to get it, Jimmy.
It's the weapon we're turning ourselves into. It's pretty horrifying. It's a pretty horrifying. We talk about the armor and the losing the compassion for everything else in life. People don't really know about the opportunity you had action-wise last night, but at this point, we're talking huge amounts of dollars, and I understand those swings are very difficult to handle. But then the next day, you wake up and the sun is shining and you're ready to gamble, Yeah. So, I mean, it's part of the wild roller coaster, which we will get more and more comfortable with for as long as we live. It's great to have you here, Troy Torrance. Thank you for joining us. Great to see all the cappers in the chat and love to see the action. I'll be copying and pasting all of it. We got Timos, Los Chuti in the house, Sancho, Bet What You Got, Uncle Eddie, John Butler, Joshua Joyce, No Ball in the house, Dougie Wise, Free Bands is in. We'll go over all of this. Dizzy Donuts got fresh maple bars, plays the day in. Dana Delp in the house. Nicholas Handy, Thomas Rooney, Ronnie Lofton, Mark Navarez, Martez Denny, Broken Camera Film in the house, Kripke, Smiley, Peanut, Wolfie, Conservative. I tell you, there's nowhere I'd rather be than right here with you guys. I've been battling a sickness, so this my first alcoholic beverage in 8 days, and let me tell you, Troy, it tastes terrific.
Just hearing that makes me want to run downstairs and go get some alcohol. I'm not going to lie.
It tastes terrific. It tastes terrific. Bill Siebert in the house. AJ Stogg still. We got AM. Oh, I love it. AM with me. Man, Bear, Pig. Great to see all of you guys. So just before our breakdowns, we got such a great show for you guys. We got the nuke worker ready to join us on stream. I can't wait to rock with the nuke worker. We have also LJ from H-Town, Salty Pete, DJ, Big Boss, Connor Mack, Just My 2 Cents, Billy Brisbane, The Goracle, Saturated, hoping old E can join us as well. So a different show from last night. We're trying to have different shows on these two streams, and I'm pumped up to be rocking with everybody. So thank you guys so much for joining us. And Tommy Guns, The Reaver, Von Polo, great to see all of you guys. Cheers. Let's get this cash. I'm very thankful to be here with you guys. I have hope and belief, dreams. Nothing more dangerous than a gambler with hope. Okay, let's go. Let's set this table. Now, I have moved on the over. And I was looking at the mistakes that I've made. I think that I get caught up. There's certain stats that I get caught up with. First off, I'm a capper who likes to take advantage of the weather. Very mild conditions, no wind. I also like Acrisure Stadium because it's got the heated field. So you're not dealing with the real frozen tundra. I do not believe that the Pittsburgh Steelers defense is that good. It's the 20th ranked pass defense, 14th ranked rush defense, the 25th ranked third down defense. Now they do some good things. 7th ranked red zone defense, 4th ranked pass rush. I think that there can be points in this game. I moved on the over 19.5 and 39.5. And obviously the Sharps have told me that I'm dead wrong. Who got it going on? You're dead wrong. That's what they're telling me, that I'm going to lose. Sharps are telling me I'm going to lose, and this game is going to go under. So that is the situation that I'm in. What are the stats that I really sunk my teeth into? One is that look what Pittsburgh has done against opponents that are bound for the postseason. There's 4 of them. The last 4 they played, all losses, 4 straight losses. Not only that, but they allowed 29.3 points per game. You could sit back and say that this Texans team is a defense-first football team and their offense is not that good. I will tell you that during this 9-game winning streak, this Texans team's put up 26.2 points per game. I like what I see. We know what Nico Collins does in the postseason. He steps up. The running game has looked a little bit better. Now, this is a 17th ranked passing offense and an 18th ranked rushing offense. I mean, this team is predicated around defense. So I moved on the over in this football game. I do think that the optics from last night helps, but it doesn't help that much because this was already a 38, 48 hours after I bet the over. There's old E in the house. I did send you the link. Toby Lane on Maple Leafs in regulation in Colorado. What a wildly exciting bet that is. So that is the situation for me. I believe that points can be scored, and they will be. So I will, as soon as I see a 33.5, bet the over. I'll bet it again at 29.5 and again at 26.5 if any of those opportunities arise. There we go. Rose Putt says, tough environment for Stroud, who's been average most of the year. I think that's fair. But he's been hurt a lot, and they aren't arm or leg injuries. Now, could he get knocked out in one hit? Yes. Yes, we'll have to deal with those consequences. Let's touch on the line history here for this one, and then let's hit the cash flow and then hand it over to Mr. Troy Torrance. We have Houston right now -3 at -105. They opened up -3 at -116. This became a 3.5 about 8 hours. 8 hours after this was first. 20 hours after this was first available. Became a 3.5. Stayed there for a little bit. Then moved to 3. Came back to 3.5. But since now Tuesday at 5:39 p.m., this has been a 3. It stayed there the whole time. This 3 for Pittsburgh got juiced more. It got up to about -117 at one point. That's the highest that the 3 has got to. It's back at -115 right now. From a total standpoint, we have 38s across the board. Now, very sharp book I'm looking at has this 38 juiced to -114, which means that there has been a 9-cent move to the over it just moved in the last 6 minutes. But this isn't the first time this happened. This happened about an hour and a half ago that there was a move to the over, and the over got to -116. This has happened on and off all day, really. This was a little after midnight. This over 38 got up to -118. But I do like that it's juiced to the over at least. When we get to the cash flow, we have here 53% of tickets, 55% of cash on the Pittsburgh Steelers. We know what Tomlin's done on Monday night. We know what Tomlin's done as a home dog. I get it. 76% of tickets are on the under and 74% cash is on the under. I think this will be a close game. Whoever scores the first touchdown takes 7-0 lead. I'll be interested in backing the opposition live, but I will be looking for live overs as soon as I get the opportunity. Troy Torrance, we send it over to you. As I do that, I'm going to be copying and pasting all the action from Cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Monday Night Football, our last Monday Night Football live stream of the year. Troy Torrance, let's finish this wild card week with some W's, with some cash. Take it away, my friend.
Another Monday night, another Steelers game, and another game where I'll be fading them heavily. As you know, I was on the Ravens last week in every single way, especially 6-7 money line parlays. I had all types of action on the money line, and I took an L. I'm going right back to the well because I cannot wait to fade the narratives that you see everywhere and in between. Just the range of all of these narratives that you hear. I don't know if you call them narratives, trends, just data points. I mean, these are data points that I would at least consider. But at the same time, it's just so widespread. and the bookies are still putting up this big plus number next to the Steelers, plus 140, between plus 135 and plus 145. By the way, that's the worst price range. For a line that closed at 3 to land between plus 135 and plus 145 on the money line, you can't get a worse 10-cent range in that market. So I love what this, especially in prime time. In prime time, this is a 8-1 type of situation, ATS. So I look at the history, and the history I'm talking about is mostly predicated on the regular season, because there's really only one game that we could point to since 2022 where this market was this fashion in the playoffs. Only one time did a home underdog, a home team, open as a dog of 3 points or more before the Panthers, and that was double digits, completely different price range. I wouldn't even consider that. So around only one game has opened plus 3 or more since 2022. That game, the home team lost by 17 points. It was a Bucs-Cowboys game. I mentioned this on Tuesday on Bankroll Blitz. I do think pointing to this one game and looking at the sample, what happened in this game, what was the situation, it's very representative of what we see here in this game. That game, the Bucs opened plus 3. They closed plus 2. We've seen some line movement, but most importantly, they opened plus 3. We talk about where the open matters, and more than the line movement itself. I think this is one of those situations. I also love fading home dogs of plus 3, plus 3.5. We know that's been a very profitable trend, even though it didn't finish the season well this year. But in that game I'm talking about in the playoffs that matched this market, the Bucs were 8-8, a home team that was 8-8. I throw away the last game because everybody sat. They had already won the division. And the Cowboys were 12-5 going on the road, 3-point road favorites. The cash flow splits were almost identical to what we see right now at Action Network. And the late steam knocked it down from plus 3 to plus 2. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that today. That was a very representative market. And what happened? The Cowboys jumped on them from the start, and they put their foot on their throat when it came down to when it came down to cash. So I like the market. I love the market. I'm not scared of this line movement towards the Steelers because you look at the laundry list of narratives. Tomlin on Monday Night Football. This is a pure Tomlin home dog rah-rah spot. You look at dome teams going on the road and they haven't won or covered. Well, how many times were those road teams favorites of 3 points or more? Very rarely. That's why I say you need price. If you're looking at trends, throw out every trend you see unless you include the price range. So you'll be working with smaller samples, but they are worthless without that. And we point to 2 rookie quarterbacks in their first playoff start, not rookie quarterbacks, 2 greenhorns as it relates to the playoffs, win and cover. That's the Chicago Bears. That's the New England Patriots. How many times were they favorites? Or how many times was it around to pick them, right? Very rarely do you see home, rookie quarterbacks. I'm just saying you need the price range. Otherwise, throw the trend away. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. And, I've been successful with this type of this frame of mind. So where am I at with the Steelers? Let's talk about the matchup. Well, the Steelers are lucky to be in the playoffs. I mean, prior to Kyle Hamilton's injury last week, the Steelers were averaging 3.9 yards per play. They only had 3 points. After his injury, over 6 yards per play, and they scored 23 points. And despite the injury, the Steelers were still chasing 4 points with 2 minutes to play. They conjured up a touchdown to take the lead. Then the Ravens' Tyler Loop missed a 40-yard field goal to win the game. They're very lucky and fortunate to be here. This is not this team does not profile as a playoff team. And I don't think they've put on tape what a playoff team, should look like, to be quite frank, because you look at the offense and the handicap really hasn't changed. I mean, DK Metcalf is back, but that doesn't mean that only means they have one vertical threat, and everybody knows that he's the threat. So if we're going to see single high coverage, we know where that deep third safety is going to be looking towards. He's going to be looking towards one side of the ball. That's DK Metcalf. Their offensive line struggles to generate consistent line yards in the running game. They're 17th in yards per carry and 19th in run block. And then you have a 43-year-old, whatever he is, 42, 44-year-old quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. He doesn't have the mobility. He doesn't have the pocket presence. Or just I feel like his awareness in the pocket has regressed, and that makes sense. I mean, the older you get, the slower you get, the slower your mind works. And overall, like you said, Jimmy, this offensive PFF grade overall is 22nd, and that smells about right from what we've seen. But I think the most important part of looking at this matchup is Aaron Rodgers and his splits versus elite defenses. Talking about when he's played this season, the Browns, the Seahawks, the Chargers, the Packers, other teams that profile similarly to what they're going to see tonight. Well, his completion rate drops from 69 to 59. His yards per attempt drops from 7.1 to 5.8. His passer rating from 104 to 77. Against the elite team, 6 touchdowns, 4 picks. Against the weak defenses, 18 touchdowns, 3 picks. This is a clear difference. There's a clear dichotomy that has to be recognized with that type of performance. And I think that makes a ton of sense because he's very easy to guard. He has the lowest ADOT in the NFL. They only have one player that can stretch him vertically. A great defense is going to be able to clamp down on that, especially a team the likes of the Texans that can have a 4-man pass rush. They don't need a blitz. They're going to play mostly zone, which is actually where Aaron Rodgers, after he lost his mobility, he is way more comfortable playing against man coverage. I don't think we see a lot of man coverage tonight. I think we're going to see single high. That's where Aaron Rodgers struggles. That's what Texans lean towards, that type of defense. And they actually started to shift towards more of a cover 3 later in the season. I don't know if they're keeping something close to the chest or what they're trying to do, but the Texans profile most similarly to the Seahawks, who absolutely exposed Aaron Rodgers. It was early in the season, so you might be able to, take that data point and cut it in half in terms of weighting it into the equation. But he had a 58 passer rating, 54% completion rate, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. I mean, I guess, you look at other pass rushes, the guy like the Browns, he wasn't successful versus the Browns. The pass rush in the Bills, he wasn't successful for the Bills. I just struggle to make a case. And there was one data point that I started hearing a lot of talking heads on the internet, and people were pointing to the Texans last year and how Aaron Rodgers played this Texans defense and how great he did. They won 21-13 at home. The New York Jets beat the Texans last year. But in that game, look under the hood. You can't just look at that data point without looking under the hood. Texans were out 2 of their superstar defenders. There was no Will Anderson. There was no El Shaer. We know how important those 2 pieces are. And by the way, look at the difference in weapons between the Jets last year and the Steelers this year. You have DK Metcalf for the Steelers. With the Jets, who do you got? Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall. And the Jets all their points came in the fourth quarter. They had 0 points through the entire first half and most of the third quarter. I don't think the Steelers offense is due for a great game here. I think they're going to look like trash because I don't think the Steelers are the pedigree of a playoff football team. Then you look at the Steelers defense, and Jimmy, you were the first one to really make me latch on to this idea that this defense is less than the sum of their parts, meaning because how dominant their roster looks on paper, they're just not putting it up on film. And we continue to see that. And they've posted a lot of mixed results. I call them Jekyll and Hyde because they've had great defensive performances and terrible defensive performances this year, especially at home. It's really kind of confusing to try to get your arms around it. But there's 2 places where you want to attack the Steelers defense. First of all, you want to get them on the ground, right? You want to take away TJ Watt, some of the pass rushers. Well, I mean, I look at the run defense and some of the numbers look okay, but when you start looking under the hood, you start seeing a ton of issues. You see the Ravens, 350 rushing yards, 5.3 yards per carry in the 2 games. 5 yards per carry, 250 rushing yards for the Bills. Well, that's not a good comparison, right? What about the Bengals? I mean, even the Bengals averaged 6.2 yards per carry. A-Chain ran for 5 yards per carry. It seems like every team that sticks and actually commits to running the football has success on the ground. And we know the Texans offense has surged with Woody Marks back in the lineup. So then you look at the Steelers pass defense, right? So I feel like they are. I'm not saying that the Texans are due to just run the ball down their throats, but what I am saying is they're going to find some success on the ground to start getting those secondary players creeping up. Where else is the Steelers vulnerable? It's against the deep pass. I mean, you look at all the explosive plays they have allowed the past few games. The Ravens, the Browns, the Lions, and the Dolphins all had 4 or more passing plays of 20+ yards, and we know C.J. Stroud has the weapons and he has the tools with his arm to throw the ball deep. We've seen him do it against the Chargers. We're going to see the Steelers play a ton of man coverage. There's not a lot of wind. And what's going to happen? I believe that C.J. Stroud is going to be able to find Nico Collins, find Jaden Higgins, find Noel deep in this game. I feel like there's going to be some big routes, and that's why I am also leaning towards the over in this matchup. So, and I know we're going to see man coverage, and the only reason that I have any I'm skeptical about it at all is because we did see that massive shift earlier in the season where they moved to a 2-high shell for 3 or 4 games, and they had some great results. But then they started to just migrate back to what they were doing prior to that and playing man coverage, playing single high safety. And I feel like that's going to leave up holes. And I mean, if I was coaching this Texans team, I'd be attacking downfield here today. And I think that's what we're going to see. And that leads to overs, stop clocks, or deep passes, PIs, a bunch of I think there's going to be big plays happening tonight on the Texans side of the ball. I'm not trying to make it it's hard to say because I want to say the Texans offense and why I had to add. So basically my action in this game, I have the Texans -3 that I bet early in the week. I got a terrible number at -120. I bet the Texans money line for 2 units. I posted it last night, -150. I've added the Texans first half money line at -140 for 2 units. And I do have a small bet that I don't know if I want to make official yet on the double result because there was just basically a free bet essentially for $125. And I usually don't get those, so I had to take advantage of that. So I got that going as well. But first half is really where I think it's probably a better bet because the Texans slow down. Like we see them get very conservative. We see DeMeco Ryans get extremely stubborn as a coach, and he wants to, rely on his defense. He's a defensive guy. He has a defensive mind. He's a defensive head coach. After they get the lead, he wants to cater to that lead, run the ball, punt the ball, play very less volatility on offense, and just focus on making that clock tick to 0 and relying on his defense. I don't like that. So I do think the first half money line needs to be part of the action.
Well, do you get the first half money line at -140?
-140. I didn't talk about this enough. I should have. I spent way too long looking at this +3 and the money line price range. Usually when you see this massive, because I got this moving from -102 in favor, Steelers open +3 -102. Now they're +3 -116 or 117 or whatever it is. And usually that's paired with a massive line movement on the money line. That's not the case today. It is not the case.
Look, I did not move on the Texans. There was enough conjecture that I did understand, but that certainly would have been my look. And if the Steelers go down and roll right off the hop, I certainly will be moving on them as we are here together. If they go down early, I like the breakdown. I like the breakdown. Let's go over more action here from cappers in the chat, and then bring on our first of a great group of guests here today. And I've been reading all these great comments from the chat, and there's excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. I think that there is some sentiment that I agree with, that the first 8 weeks of the season, you can let go, allowing 31 points to the Seahawks. They shut down the Patriots in New England. But the Packers allowing 35 points to the Packers, allowing 25 points to the Chargers, allowing 31 points to the Bears, and 26 points to the Bills. The Bears and Bills, I was just over that 5-week standard or 5-week segment, but I think there's truth to the fact that their defense has looked a little stronger. But I don't think it actually, honestly, if you look at their time of possession over the last 5 weeks, if you want to focus on 5 weeks or 8 weeks, they've been able to sustain drives to keep their defense off the field. And if you put
except for when they played the Cleveland Browns,
yes,
the only other kind of data point that's even close to resembling what they're going to see defensively this week.
That's true. But if you look at the amount of time they were on the field, the stats aren't that much better over the last 5 weeks or 8 weeks. It was just that they kept their defense off the field for a little bit longer. We do have DK Metcalf back. I do think that helps the Steelers have a couple weeks without him, because they needed other weapons, and we saw that happening here. So let's go over action from cappers in our chat and then start bringing on guests. Dutch Boy Fresh says Steelers defense will not have a problem with Texans offense. This game comes down to, can Rodgers move the ball in this Houston D?
Says you think that these guys can play one-on-one coverage with Nico Higgins? I don't, man. There's gonna be some deep balls taken here.
This is a healthy
50-50s.
It's as healthy as the Steelers secondary has been. James Pierre and Brandon Eccles both missed time down the stretch. Both returned in week 18 and are back in business alongside Joey Porter. But when you look at what the Steelers pass defense did, it was 20th this year in the NFL. It was not good. It was not good. Big Scott coming in with action. I'll be copying and pasting. Let's review some action and then bring on our first guest here. We have Los Chudi on the Texans -3. Texans money line in the over 37.5. Sancho is on the Texans -3. He's tied the Texans money line with the Cavs money line. Johnny Butler said, I just came here to hear the Steelers are 23-3 on Monday night again. Dougie Wise, free bands play today, Houston -2. Dizzy Donut, fresh maple bars play today, Steelers first half +0.5. He's parlayed that with Steelers +6.5, full game of +132. Jalen Warren, 40 yards rush. Parlayed with the Steelers +6.5, +107. Thomas Rooney on the over. Mark Navarez is on the over. Martez Denny says Steelers for the win, and he says, I'll be a proud fan. Smiley on Higgins, 3+ receiving yards, -115. Higgins hasn't come up enough. He's become a game changer. AM is on the over 38. Dana Delp has a teaser with the Steelers in the under 44. Hino Ball is on the over 38. Wolfie Conservatives on the Steelers +7.5 alt spread and the under 45.5 alt total. Peanuts on the Steelers +9 and the over 32.5. That together is at -120. Bill Siebert's on the Texans -3. He's thinking about the under 38.5. Harold Williams says it's simple tonight. He's on the Texans -3. Toucan is on the Steelers -2.5 alt line. Jonnu Smith over 10.5 receiving yards. Nico Collins over 4.5 receptions. And Collins over 67.5 receiving yards. Zane Cole is on DK Metcalf over 55.5 receiving yards at -106. Ronnie Lofton's on the Texans -2.5. Steelers team total under 17.5. Collins over 67.5 receiving yards. Rose Putt says Pittsburgh has not lost at home on Monday Night Football in 34 years. Yes, that's a wild stat. But the Bears hadn't beaten the Packers in the playoffs since the Sunday after Pearl Harbor.
And these rookie quarterbacks, right? These first-time quarterbacks laying numbers. I mean, the dome teams, there's all these narratives that, like I'm saying, without the price range, without the spread, as part of the variables, I don't believe them. I don't trust them at all.
We have TJ with the Texans team total under 20.5 and the Steelers +3.5. I'll get this all copied and pasted. I'm a little behind on the copy pasting. Let's bring on our first guest of the evening. This man has been delivering on their live streams at such an extent that we have now named bets after him. He was also Troy Torrance's championship cornhole partner at Pubapalooza 3. Pubapalooza 4, there was no cornhole. We're going to go back to it in Pub 5. Pub 5.
Because y'all don't want the smoke. I see. I ain't lost the damn bags game in 2 years. They're like, let's bring it back. Troy's out.
Let's bring on our first guest, a legend in our group, Mr. Nuke Worker in the house. Nukey, what's happening, man? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good, guys. How are you tonight?
Good,
man. Pumped up, Nuke. Nuke, yeah. I'm all ears here. I'll be copy and pasting some action in the chat if my head is down. But
okay,
take it away, your plan of attack.
Yeah, okay. Well, after listening to Troy, I agreed with everything he said. I mean, I'm on Houston myself. Got a few. I've got a few player props, and then I've got 1, 2, 3, 5 bets, I think. So anyway, I'll start off at the top. Some of my normal staples. I'm going to go longest field goal under 49.5 yards, -115. Pittsburgh is not the kicker's best friend when it comes to field goals. I know it's not that windy, but it's going to be cool. So I went under rather than over. And then I got the longest touchdown scored, 31.5 yards over. Over 31.5 yards, longest touchdown scored again. That's -115 too. Then I changed it up a bit. I've got Houston double result, +145. I heard Troy talking about it. Did you end up taking that, Troy?
I did.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I only sprinkled on. I was thinking about rounding it up to a full unit now.
Yeah, no, I like them. The way I look at this game is like you said, I don't see Pittsburgh's offense, hanging or doing anything here against Houston. But anyway, so then my next play is, and this is only based on 5 games this playoff season, but I'm taking highest scoring half to be the second, -110. The only game that didn't score more points in the second half of this playoffs was the Eagles Niners, and I believe that fell short by, I don't know, 3-4, whatever it was. But the other games have gone over. I don't normally play this, but I looked at it today, and I just went with it because, it's playoffs, and so, yeah, there I am. So that was it. You got that one, Jimmy?
I do. You are in business.
Okay, I got one more.
Okay, keep rolling.
I think Rodgers is going to be running for his life all night. Now, normally I take the anytime quarterback interception parlay, and I looked at that tonight. Both quarterbacks interception plus 280. But I don't know if Houston rule this game. I expect him maybe Stroud, because he doesn't throw a lot. Maybe they're going to try and run the ball more often. So what I've done, I think Rodgers running for his life all night. I've got him for 2 interceptions plus 525.
Ooh.
You watch that baby come in.
That would be.
And there I am.
Plus 525 for Rodgers, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, if he gets an early one, you know what's going to happen.
Oh, man. Highest scoring half, second, minus 110. Houston double result, plus 145. Longest TD over 31.5 yards, minus 115. Longest field goal under 49.5 yards, minus 115. And then the Texans, do you get the Texans minus 3?
No, I got double result.
Oh,
I don't have any.
You moved on Texans. Okay, I feel you. Okay.
Yeah.
You are in business. The nuke worker in the house. It's great to have you, Nuki, my man. We have guests ready to jump on, but let's talk a little bit more action. Aaron Gaza on the Steelers money line at plus 135 and the alt line minus 2.5 plus 155. Tommy Guns is on Houston plus 3.5, the under 46 and 1.5 field goals at plus 100. Edward Castillo is on the Steelers plus 10.5. And under 45.5. He got that minus 140. AM Sports Pick says Texans win, Steelers cover. Luke Burrow is on Houston money line. And Pittsburgh plus 17.5, minus 104. And either team to win by 1 to 7 points at minus 118. We have a lot more action coming in from cappers on the chat. In the chat, I should say. But let's bring on our next guest. He has been delivering in these live streams, show in and show out. He's already made moves for next week's action as well. Known for his depth of sports knowledge. Please welcome the Gorkle in the house. Gorky, how are you?
Can I ask you to please allow Mr. Biggest fan of Aaron Rodgers on the stream before I give out my play? Mr. TC.
Yes, I can. We can absolutely do that, Gorky, my friend. But it is wonderful to see you.
Thank you, sir. It's good to see you guys too. And chat, I love you guys and everybody.
Gorky.
And let's make money tonight. The second half yesterday, it was. I just had to go and we had to take care of some business. Much love.
It is great to have you here right now, Gorky.
Yeah.
Let's bring on our next guest. Go over a couple more plays, though, from the cappers in the chat. Wolfie says Texans are 0-6 on the road in the playoffs. Mike Tomlin 11-0 at home. Mike Tomlin 11-0 at home on Monday Night Football. Wolfie is on the Steelers here. He's on the Steelers. Dana Delps on Gainwell, Collins, DK, anytime touchdowns at plus 33.80, just under 34-1. We got Ricky Levine in the house. Papa Ricky says, my man, dome teams the last 10 years when the temp is below 40 degrees are 1-14 on the road.
And how many of them were favorites? Probably maybe one of them. Probably the only one that won.
That is a crucial bit of information, but I do love it, Ricky, my man. Let's bring on our next guest. We head to the shores of Nova Scotia, Canada, to see what our next guest has in store. I was tracking his early action in NFL Pop-Up, and of course, he got a tootin' cashing him for the 10. All it was 10 plus longest rush at plus 190. It took our next guest about 2 minutes to cash that bet. And let's see what he has in store. The man goes after plus money, and we love rocking with him. He's also the Harbor Acres Cottages Perfect Week bonus that was given out to Timothy Earl and Luke Burrow. Luke Burrow's in our chat. I've copied and pasted his action. We'll get into it very soon. But shout out to Harbor Acres Cottages, and we thank you guys so much for adding that $1,000 bonus to our contest. That really brought a ton of excitement and added a really fun element. Please welcome our man Salty Pete in the house. Salty Pete, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Nuke and Troy and Gorky.
Hey,
Everyone in the chat there.
good evening, Pete, or should I say good morning, since you're an hour ahead of us, or maybe a couple hours.
Almost. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, we had Jim. We had a great wild card pub hub there. We're just waiting for the last half of our parlay, and then it's a sweep. So
wow, look at that. And we
For
talked.
me, it's going to be the other way. This week is terrible. Only in-game props have gotten me a few wins.
We did talk about your action on our live stream last night because it started last night. It was a Sunday night football, Monday night football, NFL pub hub spot. And it was beautiful here. The bet that was given out on NFL Pub Hub was the Patriots +3 and Houston +3.5 at -120. Salty Pete, do you have additions to that bet from NFL Pub Hub?
Jimmy the Bag, I do. I have a few looks for tonight's game that I'd love to share with you and everyone that's kind enough to join us on the stream here this evening.
I love it.
Again, going after plus money. Appreciate everything the cappers have commented on, their looks and all the rest of it, but I'm just looking at it the way that I think it might play out here. First thing I'll say is A-Dot. Troy was talking about A-Dot. For those that don't know, A-Dot, average depth of target. And I would be surprised if Tom Brady's A-Dot wasn't the lowest in the league when he was completely champion with his dunks. And so some of these stats we have to, an A-Dot stat's only relevant if you look at the yak beside it. So if you've got a short average distance and then a good yard after carry, then they kind of cancel each other out. Anyway, my looks for tonight, those are just my thoughts wanted to share there. I think this game is going to be a little more scoring, a little more aggressive than the books and the lines are sharing with us. So the first look I had was a parlay. I took the first half, the total to go over 16.5. And I parlayed that with Houston to go over 19.5 full game. I got that at even money. And I just think that I think this game, I know the books have it at 38.5, 39, whatever it is. I think this game ends up at the average or beyond it, based on all of the numbers that I'm looking at. Won't go into them, but that's my first look, was that parlay there. And the first half especially, I think 16.5 points in the first half in this game, I think is an easy grab from both sides. So, and my next look is CJ Stroud, anytime touchdown, +700.
Whew. The
books have him at an over-under rush yard of 12.5. Let's make one of those yards a touchdown. +700. I like it. I'm on the Houston side as an overall look. I didn't bet a side here, but with that in mind, I did take Nico anytime at +135. It's against the idea that this game is going to be low scoring, but I just don't see it. Nico anytime touchdown +135, and it could be a situation where this is a game where it's like 27-7 or something like that. And so you still get the under on that 38-39, but we still get some scoring on the Houston side. So those are my ABC looks for tonight. I always like to go odd numbers so I can either win or lose. I hate to break even. And then always looking at that fourth look coming in here on the second part of that -120 teaser. So here we go. Let's have a night, fellas and ladies. We're looking forward to what's. I think it's going to be a really fun. As much as the games have been a little bit frustrating, they've been some pretty entertaining games, that's for sure. So I think we got another one ahead of us tonight, despite it being a Monday night, guys. Nice to be along, and thanks, Jimmy. Thanks.
Oh, I love it. Salty Pete in the house. So he's got the teaser hanging from last night's game, which we talked about on our live stream last night. He's got the first half over 16.5 and the Texans team total over 19.5. He's put those together at plus 100. He's got CJ Stroud anytime touchdown at plus 700 from our cappers on screen. That does usurp the biggest possible score from the Nuke Workers. Rodgers, 2 interceptions at plus 525. We'll see if anybody gets over that plus 700. Nico Collins anytime touchdown plus 135. For Salty Pete in the house. Let's bring on our next guest. I love seeing the cappers backstage. I'm pumped up. I'm going to continue copying and pasting the action from cappers in the chat because we got more to go over. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the host of our UFC live stream, so we're not too far away from Patty the Baddie getting us back in business. He has also been starring on our live streams and on NFL Pop-Up. I love working with this gentleman. Please welcome Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, gentlemen? How in the heck is everyone doing this evening? Shout out to all you guys, man. Jimmy, thank you for the link, my dude. Nuker, Gorkinator,
Hey,
Salty
bro.
Pedro.
I needed you to.
Troy up in here.
I needed you to be on screen so I could give my plays because I think they're correlated to what you're gonna like. DK Metcalf to get a touchdown plus 175 ATD. Gainwell ATD plus 155, and then I have Steelers money line and Steelers plus 2. Both at plus money. Steelers money line plus 160 and the Steelers plus 2 at plus 100.
Man, in there like swimwear on the Steelers, Gorky.
He needed your
man.
presence. He needed you to be alongside. You give the man confidence here. Steelers plus 2, Steelers money line, Gainwell anytime touchdown, DK anytime touchdown for the Gorkle. So
Last two, those touchdown plays are not still in my hand, but the bet runner is running to the store for me as we speak. So
okay, good work.
they will be here. I'm more than certain.
Do you approve of your young disciple here, TC?
Oh, well, I think me and Gorky are about the same age. But yes, I do approve of the Gorkinator's action. I fucking love it. I did not think we would be here, if I'm honest. In this situation, I have one play tonight, just one.
Yeah.
One more time.
Tell the people, bro.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate.
Let
We
me
are gonna
guess.
celebrate
guess.
catching this play one more time, boys and girls. I did not think the opportunity to make this bet would happen, but I've cashed this same prop with this same player more than at least twice. I definitely more than once. One more time, discount double check. Two plus touchdown passes plus 182. Rodgers, let's do it.
Just give me one of those 2 touchdowns to
Like,
DK.
let's fucking go, Gorky. I want to take the Steelers so fucking bad. I could taste it, Jimbo, but the Texans have a really fucking good defense, and the chance to take the Steelers at plus money could be gone if I wait, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see how this game plays out early. It seems like the conditions kind of favor the Steelers, the experience of Rodgers and the cold weather at home in Pittsburgh, like all
I'll
that.
be right
favors
back,
the
Jim.
Steelers.
Okay,
It seems like a lot of people are on the Steelers, and I get it. I want to be on the Steelers myself. I don't quite have the sack for that, but I do feel if it's a Steelers kind of game, that it will be Rodgers leading them. And I think in doing so, he'll throw 2 touchdown passes. So I like it, man. Let's cash it for at least the 3rd time this fucking season. And the playoffs, I had to. Playoffs?
Let's get
Had
it.
to, Jimbo.
Let's get it, TC. Rodgers over 1.5 touchdowns plus 182. We have 7 minutes till kickoff and 3 cappers backstage that we need to get to in these 7 minutes. So let's roll them out, and then we'll go over more action from cappers in the chat. Our next guest, one of TC's co-stars in the Locker Room Talk podcast, also will be our NBA expert on tomorrow's Peter Loshak show. Please welcome from South Jersey, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing good. Trying to get rolling here, get the ball rolling. All the action's just getting started for the night, so I'm excited.
Brizzy, talk to us, man. We have now 6 minutes, and I got 2 more cappers coming on after you, and we want to hear their action before kickoff as we have cappers still making decisions. Brizzy, how are you getting paid tonight?
Yes, sir. I'll be quick here. I got a anytime touchdown bet of Woody Marks plus 220, and then I have a same game parlay of CJ Stroud over 1.5 passing touchdowns, 175 passing yards. Nico Collins anytime touchdown, 4 catches, and that was plus 399.
Collins anytime touchdown and 4+ catches was plus. What was that? Sorry.
399.
Nice.
They were being Jews and they couldn't give me the 400.
Plus 399 for Stroud over 1.5 passing touchdowns, over 175 passing yards. Collins anytime touchdown and 4+ receptions as well. He's got Woody Marks anytime touchdown plus 220. Couple big opportunities for Brizzy to get that cash. Let's bring on our next guest. And Brizzy, thank you for joining us, my man. Our next guest, off the grid, this gentleman. If you want to know what he's on and it's sharp, you can see it in NFL pop-up. You can see it in our Discord, or you can see it right here on our live streams from parts unknown somewhere in Florida. Please welcome our friend Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Old E.
Great to see you, man.
Good to see you guys as well. Good to see you guys as well, man.
You're where you belong. You're back home, man. Home.
Let's go.
Live streams. Old E, we have 5 minutes till kickoff. How are you getting paid tonight?
Quick and to the point. Steelers, first quarter to score anything. Steelers first quarter team total over 0.5. And how much did that cost? It cost me about a UFC price. I laid minus 170 in a straight up bet.
Juicy.
A point, man. Can we get a point?
Now, if for another number I liked when I was looking at that for like take a lot of that edge off, I like the first quarter full game total at 7. We talked about this last week. The Bills pushed with it. We caught this 7. So if you're like, oh, that's fucking 170 is way too crazy, but maybe you want a little action on like a first quarter total over. I love this first quarter total at 7. Because I'm already saying the Steelers are going to get 3. I'm laying the minus 170 that the Steelers are going to do something. So I think the 7's great. I think the 7's a great number. I'm not on it, but for some other people that might be like, I want to get involved.
So at this point, we're going into battle with the Steelers first quarter over a half as your action.
Yeah, I already laid it. Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be a sweat.
Is it a half or is it first quarter?
First quarter over a half.
0.5.
Yeah.
That's
wow.
That'll be a sweat. That'll be a sweat out.
Real quick. We go from 0 to 100 real quick. Well, Old E, Steelers first quarter over a half point, and I imagine you'll be looking for live action as we go. I want to know script. I want to know spots that didn't that you left on the cutting room floor, but we need to hear our next guest's action. Another capper who absolutely shone brightly on our NFL Pub Hub Wildcard Edition. Looking forward to what he's cooking up here on our last Monday Night Football live stream, but we will be live here next Monday for the National Championship. Please welcome from California, one of TC's and Billy Brisbane's co-stars in the Locker Room Talk podcast, our guy Money Mills in the house. Millsy, what's good, man? How are you? I think you're muted, my man. Let's get you right, Millsy. I can't hear you.
Yo.
There
It
we
ain't hard
go.
to tell. I'm on Kenneth Gainwell, over 4.5 receptions, -125. Meet me out the window and let's get paid. Also like him again in the end zone today, +229. That's how I'm trying to line up tonight. Not besides that, give me Metcalf over 4.5, +120. And yeah, man, I love what Billy said about Marks with that touchdown prop, +170.
Marks, anytime touchdown, +170. DK Metcalf over 4.5 receptions. What was the big in that?
+120.
+120. Nice plus spot there. So we have that. Sorry, let me fix that. There we go.
Kenneth Gainwell is -125, -130.
And that was for how many? What was the
4.5.
Over 4.5 receptions. Over 4.5 receptions for Kenneth Gainwell, DK Metcalf, and Woody Marks here. We have 1 more minute till kickoff. We're not waiting for anybody else. I'm going to set up the odds page here, and then we're going to go around the horn asking more questions. I got to copy and paste more action, but you have a minute here. Millsy, tell us.
I'm on the Houston Texans, man. I'm on the Houston Texans in there, man. I think that they even cover that line, but I really like them really on the money line when it comes down to it. Pittsburgh Steelers got in. How? We don't even know, man. Last week, you ain't going to remember that game, how that script went. Now, the Houston Texans defense, they ran kind of like the New England Patriots to me. That coach can really coach that team. The offense hasn't panned out earlier on, but they're on a win streak right now. And I think it's the second time back in the playoffs with C.J. Stroud, third time. He's going to hold it down. Rancho Cucamonga, stand up. Let's go.
I love it. I'm a believer of Stroud myself. I love it. We got Millsy in the house. Thank you for joining us with our live action here in the chat. We got the game about to kick off. Do we know who gets the ball first?
So what's the Woody Marks anytime that everyone's Brizzy? You said you got it at 220, but Mills got it at 170.
Yeah. Billy always got sold Brooks. Billy's always
Mills doesn't live in New Jersey.
You know what I mean? California, we don't got all those books, so we got to get what we can, on the best looks.
The fact that they can even gamble in California is actually pretty crazy. FanDuel.
Yeah,
a good little Monday night pick anytime touchdown thing. Up to $50.
They have some great numbers there sometimes.
I think FanDuel is the best sports book for anytime touchdowns.
So 2 days ago, on 2 personal books, I played Bryce Young touchdown +380. My other book was +800, and I played them both. So one of my books had it +800, the other one +380. So imagine that disparity. Crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is wild. I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action in the chat. So my script is I would prefer to be live betting the Texans, but I'll be interested in if any team goes up 7-0 in the opposition live. And then if I see a 33.5, I'm betting the over. If I see a 29.5, I'm betting it again. And if I see a 26.5, I'm betting it a third time. That's my live script. Let's go around the horn and hear live script as I continue to copy and paste action from guys in the chat. Salty Pete, your live script. What are you looking for?
Yeah, if I see anything around a 33.5, I'll take the over. I'm already kind of leaning on the over, but but I'm also if both these teams score on their initial drives, I'll also be doubling down on the over.
The tickets got here, by the way.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, Gorky, how much you got to pay for your ticket runner? Is that like 2 points, 3 points? I got to get me one of them.
No, 0. It's my mother, and she gets.
Oh, she pays enough then.
She pays enough to have me around,
Love it.
Wait, I got a question.
Sure.
Does she ever question your action, or she just doesn't give a fuck?
No, it's a long story, bro.
I was gonna say because I don't really tell my action too much because I feel like she's gonna comment on it and bush the shit out of me.
I'd love to hear what you have to say about your action, man. We got to get it
Yeah,
back.
that would be like a TV show that I would.
I mean, the other night, the fucking Miami game, she was like, "Come on, Ole Miss! Come on, Ole Miss!" And she was like, "Who you on?" And you could just see my reaction.
My
It's like,
better half
it's
just
clearly on Miami.
throws out random numbers. -9, 2.
That would be a TV show that I would pay for. But yeah, of course, like coming up, in the last like 20 years, I've had a lot more.
Keep on fucking field.
I've had to show them that I can manage myself, and I've done well for myself.
It's important. It's
you guys
important.
are a big part of that.
It's important. We have the Steelers with the ball. It is game on.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep going over action from Cappers in the chat, but it is game on. We are in business. Thank you for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio, and we have excitement at Acrisure Stadium. Thank you for joining us.
What would you call that movie? Like
Go.
throw Gorky from the train, or I don't know.
Yes, that's
That would
exactly
be
what I'd call it.
That would be a great fucking movie. Can I tell you where it's gonna play? Let's go.
Sorry, I've got to add I want to go over some more action here, but interrupt me if there's a big play. Now, we just saw DK Metcalf deliver here. But let's talk more action. We have our next guest ready to jump on with us as well.
Come on, discount double check, babe. Come on, man.
But I'm going to go out. So Gorky, interrupt me if something big happens. But Robert Franklin's on Friarmouth over 31.5 receiving yards. Rogers over 31.5 pass.
Get up. Please get up. Thank you.
Gainwell over 33.5 receiving yards. Austin, anytime touchdown plus 850. Higgins, anytime touchdown plus 410. Defense or special teams touchdown plus 260. Philly Eagle Flyer sprinkled overtime at plus 1200. We have Dutch Boy Fresh on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Flea Mathis on Texas first half plus a half. Steelers full game plus 3.5. You put that together at plus 360. Kong's Clips has a plus 973 banger. Houston money line. Alt under 31.5. And the Hunter anytime sack at plus 973. Daniil Petrie interception at plus 1200 for Kong's Clips. Donut Silk says Kirk anytime touchdown. Peanut has Schultz over 41.5 receiving yards. West up first quarter, first half, full game unders. So West up back in the unders. I would, if we could get a score right here, if we could get Oldie on the board, I'd be, but I would need 7. I don't want.
Come on, talk it into existence.
Well, Arthur Smith mustache is looking on point.
Oh, no. Hey, dude, shout out to the 145 people in the chat, though. Definitely get the likes up.
Hey, why is there 145
likes? Get that shit up.
Why is there 145 of you and like there's like probably, if I had to guess, like 20 likes?
We have Astead on Nico 90 plus receiving. Is that?
Oh, there's an injury on the.
No, Jalen Reed. That's Jalen Reed. Okay, I mean he's been a pretty solid addition to this team this year, but that not good. So Jalen Reed.
I was some shaking head at the sideline there.
What up, T Moss? What up, Ron Lofton? What y'all doing?
The boys.
We have Big Scott on Texas first half minus 1.5. KV smells good on Steelers money line. Dutch Boy Fresh Steelers plus 3. Stroud interception. Astead Rogers interception. Smiley 30 plus yards for Higgins. 30 plus yards for Higgins. Oh, sorry, I thought that was 3 plus receptions. My bad. Okay, thank you, Smiley.
I'm gonna do my best, Big Show. Sup, fuckers.
Rogers just throw it into the side.
Yeah, so we have a 36.5 now.
Luke Burrow, that workaholics comment was tight butthole too, by the way. Shout out to you.
We have TJ on Texans team total under 20.5 and Steelers plus 3.5. K-Wolf on Stroud over 12.5 rush yards. Mel is on Texans double result. Alondo on Texans minus 3.
Come on, defense. Come on, defense, because, discount double check is never going to make it easy for me.
So they got the ball at the 10 there.
That 33.5 could come faster than we'd like.
I got to take it anyway, though.
Yeah, same here. Juan Chavez is on Jaden Higgins' first half touchdown plus 700. Matt Green in the house. He's on SGP Texans minus 2.5. Texans first touchdown plus 147. So he's very happy about that stop. We have Armiculatus is on Rodgers. Oh, it says Rodgers gets the ball out in 2.8 seconds. He's not taking any sacks. Speaking of 2.8 seconds, it was 3.4 seconds for Herbert last night. 3.4 seconds.
Yeah, but that offensive line was.
Yeah, but if you have an O line that's that bad, you should be out at 1.9 seconds.
Exactly. No, that's exactly right. And in fact,
you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong.
But you can also say like, here, let me just pull this up here. Sorry, I'm gonna.
It was over his average release time for the season as well.
It's the third longest of his career.
Yeah.
So there's a reason why I didn't throw any interceptions either. He did not trust himself, and he did not trust his receivers, and now you get 3 points. 3.40 seconds. Also, Pipkins and Becton graded out fine.
You know, San Fran got 3 points on the board like in week 18, right? And they won last night. So it's just one of these weird things that. I mean, last night was not the game to tune out from, though.
Yeah, but I still blame Philadelphia directly for the fact that San Francisco won that game.
That comes down to coaches. Horrible coaching in
that.
the second half by Philly. That's what that comes down to.
Oh, those guys are on the. Those guys are going to get the boot, man.
Yeah,
The defensive coaching for Philly was fantastic. It's the offense. Like
offense, yeah.
What was it? What was AJ Brown trying to get to Cancun?
No, he's reading too many books.
AJ Brown is a fucking terrorist, dude. He is an enemy of the fucking caliphate.
Well, without his Super Bowl bonus, he's flying coach now. So
where were you on 9/11?
Dude,
Mississauga, where were you?
I want to know. I want the answers.
I was in grade
I was at Dixie and Eglinton. That's where I was.
I was in grade 9 gym class.
I see some incongruities in his stories.
Yeah, I'm just saying I did not see AJ Brown at Building 7.
Yeah, exactly. Look into it. Fuck, dude.
Satire. This is what you call satire.
My dude making moves as well. I keep copying and pasting here, so we'll have everything. I'm close. I'm very close. Philly Eagle Flyer.
That's 5 yards there.
Take the ball from him. Step on his fingers. Come on.
That's 5 yards? Oh my god. If that's 5 yards, I'm in trouble.
You had a pretty good head start.
Surely not.
Sorry, guys. My internet, Jimmy. I don't know what's going on. I got cut right out there.
You have to intercept that ball. You have to catch it, bro.
We got you now, my man.
Okay, good.
It's solar flares, man. Up in the.
We were only
circle.
saying good things about you when you were gone, Duke.
You have to catch
Only
it.
good things, bro.
There it is. Get it.
No. It went off
Right
of your
there.
helmet like a fucking helmet, kid.
Swiggy making moves too. I'll go over our last. Oh, and Dennis Garcia also joined me on the over. I love it.
Well, pinball there. Ping, 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 ping. Yeah. 3rd and 5.
Collins is okay. Collins out the game right now. Okay.
Oh, I don't know how far behind you guys are, but there's some nice football going on from the Houston side offense.
Damn it, Salty Pete time traveling as always. This motherfucker.
Hey, listen, I'm ahead.
All good.
Okay, I'm ahead.
I am
the future, Pete.
I can't help it. I can't. I'll try and muffle my reaction.
That's why you had to catch that interception. It was right in your goddamn hands.
Let's see what they're all talking about here. CJ throw back to throw in the shotgun. He lets her rip over the top, and it is hauled in.
It's beautiful,
By
man.
Kirk.
That thing was on a rope.
That
You know,
thing was
three years
on
ago,
a
that would have
frozen
been
rope.
called an
Yards.
incomplete pass.
Gosh darn it.
Not
I was
that I
wondering
wanted
if they were
to
gonna
be,
take
but
a
it's
look at
crazy
it.
how the
Rolled
nuance
it right in.
officiating.
No, because
is
they
changing.
lob off.
Get the fucking likes up for sure, y'all.
We have
143
BJ making
people in here,
moves as
83
well.
likes. Got to get over 100 likes.
I think I've got everybody's action.
Still
Aaron
plenty of
Gaza,
time.
Steelers
Still
money
plenty of
line, and
time.
the alt line, which we went over as well. So let me just go over final action here. We have our guy saturated. He may be able to join us on screen. We miss capping with him.
Gotta keep him saturated.
Saturated has a huge opportunity for a giant score if the Texans cover the 5.5. I know it's an alt line, but it's a huge score if they do. He has slightly hedged it, very slightly, and he may look to do something live if it becomes available. Great to see you, Saturated, and we love you, man. We have Saturated also just put Texans to score first and win at plus 136. Hayward anytime touchdown for Jeffrey Blue. He's also on Frymouth anytime touchdown. Balla on a budget. My Robert Franklin. We went over his Rogers, Gainwell, Frymouth, but we'll go over it. We have my dude on the Steelers with the Daniil sack and Will Anderson sack. Dennis Garcia is both teams combined to go over 50.5 rush attempts, a minus 125. Philly Eagle Flyer just added DK anytime touchdown in overtime at plus 1,200.
That'll be dope.
We have what did I do that twice? Damn it.
What was
They
that?
didn't get out.
DK and who? Anytime?
And overtime.
Oh, DK and overtime.
Yeah, we also have Dennis on the over for a half unit.
He did not. There's no way he got that snapping time.
Bet what you got. It's on the over 36.5. Texans -3's parlayed. Texas -3 with Schultz over 42.5 as well.
I want to ask a question.
Sure.
Sorry.
North.
How can that be a granted timeout? How?
That looked like it was clearly delay of game, but
I don't
wanna
know.
see this fucking replay.
There's a lot of clapping going on back there. I don't know what that means.
Who granted? Who called the timeout?
I want to see on the sidelines and the timer right next to it
look at
where fucking
yes. Where the
Well,
fuck
that's not-
Ryan's
makes
made
a
that fucking
difference.
call.
That 5 yards makes a difference.
Oh, they got a false start now, though. So
That is.
They
so
know they got it
stupid.
wrong. That's why they made
That was
up.
absolutely
sometimes you
fucking
wonder, eh?
ridiculous.
Sometimes when you see those, you wonder if they like, okay, we better make this up.
Well, he no ball. Turns out does no ball. So
No, I see swig bets in there. I don't think I'm sure it's loud, but it's outdoors. Fans can be loud, but not indoor loud. I don't care how outdoor
Well,
loud is never
Pittsburgh
indoor
is
loud.
Pittsburgh is a loud
Yinters
stadium,
love
man.
their Steelers, bro.
Yeah, but it's just amphitheater. I get it. There is volume, but
Total at
there's
34.
not a roof on it.
Total at 34.5. We have our next guest ready to join us here. Excited to see what he's got in store for us. I'm wondering if I think he might be frozen.
are you talking about that Devil's Wild game, Irish King?
Old brother, you need to go to Belgrade to see a Partizan basketball game. Those fans make the city shake, brother.
I watched Liverpool play in Europe. That's pretty loud for outdoors.
Nice.
Yeah, it can be done. I'm not saying it's not loud. I'm just saying that when there's a roof on it, it's different.
For American sports fans, I would say Pittsburgh football fans are the loudest. The craziest
definitely.
fan. They are most passionate.
But even like that's why like a small, almost like a high school gymnasium, can get rocking and rolling. Stomping on the bleachers. There's like
Okay,
it's not just the crowd noise. It's like the building wants to destroy itself. It's like.
Yeah, but there's only so much noise that can happen before there's no more noise.
Yeah.
Right? Like inside, like all the
That's
noise
true.
gets used up, and then but
Yeah.
outside the noise can continue forever because there's nothing limiting the sound vibrations.
I will put in Discord for you.
That's scientific, by the way.
I will put in Discord for you how crazy the atmosphere on basketball gets in Serbia.
22-yard punt we just had. We can continue the story here in a second. Let's bring on our next guest. Excited to hear how he is attacking this. This is his football team in a massive, massive football game. Please welcome a man who knows all things Houston, but man, this guy can cross sports, and he's running hot.
Actually, first down.
Please welcome
No.
our guy LJ from H-Town.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Gentlemen, how we doing this evening?
I need a little salty Pete, like shoveling salt into a gold mine and something intro.
It helps if you got bars, Salty Pete. That would help if you got.
I got bars. Let me get at you. Hey, sorry, LJ. Good to see you, brother. Hate to steal your thunder, my friend. Go ahead, LJ.
LJ, how are you, my man?
Good, man. I just woke up, took a nap, so I'm in this for the long haul. Full game.
Oh, nice.
I'm here.
Look at him.
I love it.
So,
what's the confidence level right now for your Texans?
hey, I believe we're going to win the game. I took the spread minus the 3, and I took the under first half just because I think it's going to start off slow. And a couple plays that happened in the second half. But I'm on my Texans, man. I think that at the end of the day, the defense is just too strong, and I believe we'll take care of business tonight.
LJ from H-Town in the house.
Oh, my goodness.
God damn, Briz.
Fuck was
My
that?
bad. I thought I was muted.
Thought that was a flat
That was
tire.
nothing, dude. That was child's play. I won't shit.
I'm going to take 5 minutes, though. That was one of the wildest sweats of my life. I just feel like I lost 5 years off of my life.
Was it a success? Well, we won't know.
Yes.
Okay,
6'2", 6'2", 7'5".
I'm
Never
moving
been
wa-
from this motherfucker.
Damn.
Who was playing? Ben
There we
Shelton?
go. Let's fucking get to the field, Steelers.
Who was playing?
Nah,
Ben
Shelton's tomorrow. Shelton's tomorrow.
No, who was playing then? Okay.
Alex Mickelson versus Mariano Navoni, who hasn't fucking won more than 2 hardcourt matches in like the last fucking year.
3 years.
I just moved live on the Wild to plus 122.
Whoa!
We're gonna score.
Ole, ole, ole.
We're gonna
If
score with them.
The Canadians lose to the Canucks, I'm going to jump out of this fucking second.
They better not. You know why?
Yeah, come on, guys. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
The Canadians are the great Canadian hope.
Rogers, I have a question. What the fuck was that pass, dude? You're
It
lucky you
was,
got bailed out by that shit.
It was a pass interference.
It was you knew you were about to get that pass interference flag. Let me just heave up this sack of shit pass that I know is gonna get. I mean, he did grab him for sure. God, he just bailed Rogers out there. DK probably gonna get to that anyway, dude. It was 5 yards over.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that. It's
was
hard to
such a
blame that one
needless
on the
penalty.
wind. Yeah, I can't really blame that one on the wind, but kind of in there.
All right, we just need a point for Oldie,
1 point.
but I want 7
For what?
Yes.
I want all of them.
What's
And,
the bet?
well,
over
we
a
got
half
a little.
point.
We got sidetracked, Jimmy. You were asking us what we left on the floor earlier
Yeah.
before first kickoff, and I didn't leave it on the floor. But when I was looking at what led me to the first quarter, I saw trends to the over, and I believe you are on the full game over. If
I
I'm
am.
not mistaken.
I moved on Tuesday like an ass clown at 39.5.
I don't. From what I looked at, if it happens, the point will not be an issue. I think it either sails or you don't sweat it at all.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I would
Yeah,
be
again, smaller sample sets. I looked at a couple of team totals and data points that I saw a lot of things that were to the over. So,
Gainwell was
but again,
nice.
that's the playoffs. And, I mean,
In
playoffs take
here.
all that shit out of the equation too. Like regular
Discount double.
season sample.
Come on, Rogers, heave it up to DK
Just
for Gorky.
Do we have a Nuke special? Nuke, you on an interception this evening, my friend?
Yeah, he's tell him about it, Nuke. It's a beauty.
Yeah, I got Rodgers to throw 2, plus 525.
I'm sure.
The way I looked at it was they were going to fall behind, and they may still, and then he's going to have to throw. So anyway, yeah, I'm there. It's early.
You know what I probably left on the floor, Jim? The Steelers to score first. No, I honestly looked at that.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, it's correlates with your action for sure.
What are you looking at, Rogers? You had a clean pocket, no pressure. Well, there was some pressure, but like, dude, you had time to make that pass. And
because Jim, when you're the underdog, I feel like you have to be the one like on the throttle, so to speak.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Whereas the favorite can kind of, play their way into the game, whatever second half, and just nip it in the end.
We have Ronnie Crawford also on the Texans.
He's like, I just fucking suck right now. That's what he just said. 3rd and 10. Rogers got to get warmed up, I guess. It was a little chilly in Pittsburgh. He's an old man.
Thank you, Flea. Yeah, I missed moving live on them when they were down 2-1, but thank you for the heads up. My focus is on football, so any NHL, I'll try to keep an eye on what's going on. Tampa running wrecking shop once again. What a performance by their Wings at home against the Canes.
Are they winning? I was looking at that shit too.
3-0.
Old E, I think you're going to get your point here.
Old E is on the board.
I know it's only 3, but hey, whatever.
Old E is on the board. There he is.
Only needed a half.
Wait,
Great work,
is that the end of that bet? Can we cash it?
His bet's over. He already won.
It's just that easy, eh? Just that easy, Old E?
Just that easy, man. Just that easy.
Look at
Ain't nothing but a thing, boys. Nothing but a thing.
Don't know where you are exactly, but God bless you.
It's just that easy, man.
I love it.
Good job.
Throwing up MMA bets, dude. Sometimes, like the boys say, sometimes you just gotta pay it if you trust it.
You know what? I always say laying juice doesn't matter if you win.
Cheers, boys.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Look at you, brother.
All right, what do we got next? On the over. I like this over. All right, let's maybe move on this over.
I imagine if the Texans get stopped here, we'll get our 33.5 that Salty Pete and I are looking for.
All right. Back at it. Yeah, no reason to sit around and fucking slap and fucking grab. Got to make more money here.
Yes. Royals in the house says, here goes a CJ interception. We got Drink in Hand in the house. We got Fireside in the house as well. Wager Detective about to cash on American. I love it. Irish King, great job cashing an SGP in that Lightning game. We got Irish King running hot. We got Drinking Hand in the house. So many great cappers joining us here.
Boys.
I saw quite a few folks on that American game today.
Yeah, well, it was a big breakdown from Spooner last night as well.
10 more lives, boys. Make it happen.
Royals World Series 26 here. It says, how do I get a green name? You become a member of the channel, my friend.
Click the join button. If you're on a you can only do it if you're on a computer or laptop though.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're a silver or gold member, you're in the Discord with us as well.
Yeah, so get yourself a computer or laptop first, and then member up.
I almost bet the Kraken, dude. I really did.
I did too. I got cold feet, and I'm fine with it. Like the range, I can't fade the Rangers after losing 10-2.
Right.
I mean, I just can't. I'm fine. I'm fine with staying off of it. I said to everybody, and shout out to Old E, gifting a Pub Sports Radio.
Sometimes you hang out and you might just get a membership. Who knows? Who knows?
Cool
Maybe the Steelers score 0.5 points and you catch yourself a membership just for hanging out.
My guy, Cool Kev, picking it up. Respect, man. Respect Royals World Series. Thank you for asking about it, and thank you for caring about what we're doing here, man. So cold in the house. A lot of action here from Cappies in the chat. We'll be going over it throughout the day.
Great shit. Let's
Houston money line in the over 35.5 small for Dennis Garcia. So that was just live right now, Dan?
Fucking Canucks just scored. Are you kidding me?
What? No way.
Yes way.
32
Yes
and a half.
way, Gorky. It just fucking happened right in
Yes,
front of my
way.
dumb eyes, dude. Fuck.
Go,
Come on,
dude.
Uri, fucking wake up.
Londo, I talked about your action, man. Londo also with us on Texans -3.
What up,
Susie
Londo?
Easton in the house says, "Don't worry, the Canucks will let everyone down."
Please.
Is he injured? Slavkovsky, Jimmy?
I don't know. I don't.
All right.
I didn't. I don't. That wasn't part of my cap, so I hope I didn't miss that. I think he's going to be a hell of a hockey player.
I think he is already.
Yeah.
Wake the fuck up, Habs.
I don't know. No, I don't think he's there yet. No, but he's capable of being there.
Olympic MVP at 19 years old.
AM says, yes, the Canucks suck ass. You guys are fine, but AM made what looks to be a beautiful bet here.
Oh, what's AM doing?
He's
Where you
on
at,
the
AM?
Knuckleheads. AM's on the Knuckleheads.
Get on in here.
Yeah, I'll send AM the link here. I was a little hesitant off the hop because we still have DJ Big Boss, Connor Mack, and Saturated who will be joining us here. And they're Saturated right now. It says that ball was on the turf. But they're moving forward here. I'll send AM because we're good. Also, Money Mill's going to be jumping back on with us.
Nice.
But I love me some AM sports picks, man. I'll send them it right now.
You cannot let them run over you. You cannot do that. You have to man up.
Yeah. It's in the history books now.
So Saturated, we got that opportunity that we talked about for the hedge, you know, when Steelers scored the field goal. I'm sure that you took care of business there. You still have that opportunity. I mean, we're talking money line now.
What the fuck is LJ snacking on? What's she snacking on, LJ? You got some grinds over there? What are you eating?
Oh, what am I talking about? I'm talking the wrong thing. Sorry, Saturated, I'm tripping.
I don't know.
I had that the wrong way.
Tacos, man. Got some tacos over here.
When are you coming down to get your daughter settled in?
Valentine's weekend, February 14th, 15th, and 16th.
All right. Keep
Are
me
you guys
posted.
gonna party?
If you need any local intel, I got your back, brother.
Hey, I will be sending you a message, buddy. Believe
It's not my sector, but you know, Florida's kind of tiny down, so I can definitely put you to a guy that knows if I don't know myself.
Sounds good.
You guys should do a live stream on the channel together from wherever you're at.
Yeah.
That would be a hell of a fucking, you know.
Patrick Queen.
So only Hard Rock is out there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be the only thing that's going to be yeah, that's going to be your legal sports book for the state of Florida.
That's the only one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So I was saying, damn, only one.
Yeah, we just hit the 33.5.
That's
I
right.
don't have it.
Went
Viper
back to
MB in the house. What up,
35.5.
Vipe? I don't have a 35 but mine. I'm starting to not see what the hell's going on in this.
It feels
I
like
just
a
didn't-
super under game right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, it's a low total right now. I mean, this can change in a hurry. I'm still getting 35.5, aren't you?
I'm at 35.5 now, but it did pop down to 33.5.
Oh, damn, I missed it.
The Steelers' run defense is not bad. Their secondary is really shitty.
Royals World Series says a Kings plus 9.5 right now.
Sacramento?
I mean, he threw that shit into traffic to Hutchinson. He still got it.
It's not.
The book just locked up, so something must have happened.
Yeah, and it's so and it's wild. and you guys will see it here in a second.
Oh, nice, dude. I actually like that shit when y'all say something's about to happen. Dude. Like the anticipation, just like
it is kind of good, you know. It's like, oh, it happens. That is wild.
Let's fucking go, Ham.
Wild thing to have occurred.
Jimmy, I wanna take a moment to give a shout out to our guy Babano, who said all the Texans had to do.
It's a fan base.
All the Texans had to do was make sure that Highsmith, Watt, and Hayward didn't wreck the game. I think that's already out the window.
I don't understand here. When you're moving the ball comfortably, everything's fine. It's the first quarter of the football game, and you have to bring out the hijinks.
Yeah,
I agree.
always felt,
Dude,
And you're the favorite.
but I've always felt a flea flicker in the first quarter or in the first half.
Crazy shit.
It's a sign of weakness.
dude, why? It shows it's desperation. Why are you getting that desperate and cute? It's not fucking college.
Well, it's either a sign of weakness or exceptional strength, right? Because either you don't know what the hell you're doing on a game plan, or you're so confident that you just do this
I
early.
could
And no one's
understand it if you.
I don't think it is that.
So it's-
I think it's that they're limited in their offense, so they're trying to make a big play early. That's what I think they're trying to do. Because they're limited. You know what I'm saying? They only can do so much. So if they do something early, jump on them quick, then hey, our defense has a chance. But that I wouldn't have ran that play.
That's
I wouldn't
just
have
how I
done
feel
that.
in general about like flea flickers and stuff like that. That early in the game in general, it usually feels like desperation to me. But yeah, I guess like if you feel like we're that fucking good or you're that confident that you're just like, okay, we'll just try some shit. I don't know.
I'm trying to, Dennis. I know I just saw it as well. I'm lacking in sleep right now.
Let's go 2-5. Let's go 2-5.
It is now a 3-2 game. So you can tell the Canucks fan Susie Easton knows this team so well. Said, "Don't worry, just sit back and relax." 3-2 Montreal. Didn't take long. Let's bring on an AM. AM is still great, but I see him backstage. Look, the fact that the Canucks have already scored 2 goals at this point in the game means that, there was a lot of right in your thought here back in them. Let's bring him on here. My expert in NHL on Wednesdays on Betting with the Bag. Please welcome AM Sports Picks. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little sick, but it's all good.
Yeah,
I don't need to be healthy to be here, so.
Respect, man. I think everybody in the north is sick right now.
Yeah, the plague is going around, so everyone watch out.
Well, that was a ridiculous turn of events here. The Steelers now, too, watching this Texans team, mess around. I don't think they need to take risks. They don't need to, we talk about ADOT. We had Salty Pete and Troy talking about ADOT. At this point, if the Texans are going to shoot themselves in the foot, Johnny
33.5 now back on the board.
Oh, is it? Oh my God. Okay, I'm moving on. That was the script. So here's $100 pop. We're in 33.5. That was the script. I'm sticking to it. Johnny, it was funny. These are the mechanics, my friends for a long time. Kevin Pondicherry in the house. What up, Kev?
Now, if he would have got that off, that would have been a touchdown because Hutchinson was open. If he would have got that off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was open.
Oh, Elmore said
that was
the same thing.
Yeah, that was a defensive lineman's fault. Or an offensive lineman, I'm sorry, on the other side. Oh, good drop.
I don't understand how DK misses that. Like, I don't.
Sure.
You see these sure-handed receivers. I mean, that ball almost got stuck in his face mask.
Yeah, but more importantly is the look on Rodgers' face. You can kind of tell that he's not going to be going back to that well too anytime soon.
Yeah, Rogers is
Oh
kind of
my
like Brady.
goodness,
He gets a
man.
little.
Yeah, you have to have that one.
He gets a little uppity and indignant. He gets a little pissy when you don't catch his.
Oh, he's just
beautiful
he's
pass like that.
emotional.
Shout out to our guy Kevin Ponchera, man. Picked up a big score with the San Francisco 49ers. He earned it. That's his hard-earned cash.
Great
And
look.
shared-
Look.
He shared 50 memberships with us last night.
Fucking legend, man.
Wow.
And that's not the first time he's done
Damn.
that. That's not the first time he's
Damn.
done that. 50
Wow.
memberships. He dropped
Good
that
job.
UFC at the UFC on the UFC live stream. He is always supporting us, always has our back. Shout out to our friend Kevin Ponchera, man.
It's awesome.
Yep.
Quality capper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reload the banger for Kev.
I'll
Okay.
bless up. I mean, if we got to bless up for old Kev, I guess I'll take
Yeah,
a little.
I'll
little
join.
bit of D.
I'll join.
I'll do that too. Yeah, bless
I'll
up to
join
Kevin
in.
Ponchera, man. That guy
We
has
got
our back.
own. Everyone's got their own.
We need him to come to San Antonio, man. Oh, I'm gonna put that group together tonight. By the way, Nuki.
Mm-hmm.
Cannonball coming. Cannonball coming.
Cannonball.
Fucking trash, man. The odd
Cheers, drinking hand. I see you out there in the streets.
we have a 3-0 clear under in the first quarter. Both teams moved the ball fine. Tons of yards. Okay, so my next
Shout
number.
out to the minus 170.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to pay the cost to be the boss, man.
Fuck.
Salty Pete, 29.5 is my next shot.
Yeah, I'm with 29.5. Yeah.
What was yours going to be?
Well, I was at 27.5.
Oh, I'm 29.5, 26.5.
Well, I'll meet you in the middle.
Sounds good.
You're drinking at total increments.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous game.
Yeah, you know us, man. We have a sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the
Some
boys.
Some call it a
Monday night with
sickness.
the
Some
boys.
call it a wisdom. It's depends on the night, is what it is.
Man.
Oh man. All right. Well, we have hit the first quarter. Let's take a look at opportunities now at the first quarter. We got the Texans live at +2.5, total at 32.5. Touchdown from Nico +187, Woody +240, Gainwell +250. Second quarter lines 10.5 is your second quarter total. That's a pretty good sign for us. The Texans second quarter -140, Steelers +100. First half, you have the 13.5 is the total. It's not a great sign. First half team totals 6.5 for the Texans, 8.5 for the Steelers. Full game totals right now 15.5 for the Texans, 16.5 for the Steelers. Let us know if you're going to be moving on any of these spots. We get to the quarterbacks and more player props. Quarterbacks, C.J. Stroud threw for 68 yards and Aaron Rodgers threw for 54. Stroud's lives 265.5. Rodgers lives 199.5. A touchdown pass for Stroud in this game is listed at 1.5. So you got Aaron Rodgers touchdown pass -190. They're listing the 1.5 for Stroud. So 2 touchdown passes +180. Interception right now. Stroud is locked. Does that mean he throws one on the first play? Rodgers is a +155 for one. Excuse me. The Texans, Marks run for 17 yards. Warren's run for 13. Gainwell 12. Highest number on the board is Woody Marks at 61.5. And then receiving right now, we have Christian Kirk caught for 36 yards. Nico 8. On the other side, DK Metcalf's caught for 42, but he really let that poorly drop here.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 3-3. Sasson has scored. Okay. We're back in business. Thank you guys for joining us, man.
Red Wings smacking the Canes 3-0.
Isn't that wild?
Oh, I should have. Here, hold on. I do have a hat here somewhere.
Hey, the Canes have trouble versus this division, the Atlantic Division. They're like 4-16 in their last 20 versus that division.
That's
Is
crazy.
that right? I did not know that.
Yeah,
crazy.
they have
Crazy
trouble.
stat. Holy shit.
Wow, Stroud was so lucky that was in the pick six, man.
That's why it was luck, probably.
I thought maybe he was about to throw one. It was not a bad recovery, Elmore. I mean, it could have been worse.
Could have been far worse.
Should have been worse, but I feel you.
So they reset the downs at least.
Well. Royals World Series looking at Darcy Kemper over 22.5 saves in King Stars. I did not move on that game.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, Johnny Yim, to give you the answer. Yeah, the mechanics, we've known them for 20 years, and they're friends. And I rolled down with a Kale in the house. I rolled down to the mechanics with Sonny Dollywall, so we got lots of laughs, and it was a fun day. It was just one screw was loose. That's why they're shaking. So they screwed it in. We left and cost $0, which is a great feeling when you have an old car.
Yeah, that was Stroud too, man. That was a good snap, but they got the first down afterwards, which is interesting.
I was talking about this a little in the Discord earlier, but one of the only games that met this metric with the 19.5 first half total was a game involving the Texans. And in that game, they scored 0 points in the first quarter. I mean, it's a super small sample size. So to see the Texans in there and then to watch them repeat exactly what happened in that sample size is just kind of a little silly. In that game, though, they went on to score 10 points in the second quarter.
These teams are moving the ball.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the Texans first half team total live on any book I can get. I'm looking
If I wasn't on the over 33.5 live, I would bet this over 32.5 right now. The teams are clearly moving the ball, aren't they?
That's what. Yeah, I'm locked out. The Texans are going to score. That's why I can't get this. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, fixes in. That was Verunk right above you. Two comments above you. Verunk, man. Who's asking if Stroud is drunk right now? Verunk, man, he hammered that second half under. And look at Kevin Pondicherra says, during the playoffs, 1 unit is 4 units. Bullish is 8 units.
Yeah.
Respect, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for me, 1 unit is 1 unit. Thank God. Thank God, because I've not had a good week. I cannot believe this. I did not bet the Jaguars or the Packers, and I'm sitting here taking a bath. Fuck. I mean, it does make sense because I didn't have the balls to trust my thoughts on the Bears and the Bills. So it does kind of make sense, I guess, looking at it in a different way.
Yeah, you know what? That one on the Bears game, you shouldn't be making lots of money.
I'm kind of kicking myself because I considered the Bears plus 108.
You could have done at least
looking
a 2,
at that,
Jimmy.
and I was like, fuck.
You could have done at least, or you could have done a 1 for the Packers. I mean, it's just we would have got that, but
I got the plus 15.5 and 8.5 with the Bears live. So live account was happy, but everything else was not.
Steelers running defense showing up again. Tackle in the backfield for a loss. 3rd and 3 coming up for me. But of course, I'm way behind.
Oh, tell the story. Tell us the story, man.
Y'all probably seen the first down for the Steelers. But yeah.
No, hit us play by play, man.
3rd and 3 coming up here for Houston. Terrible towels coming out. CJ Stroud in the shotgun. Here comes the snap. He steps up, and the pass is low. Believe it's complete. Yes, it is. First down.
I just live bet Texans first half team total over 5.5.
It is complete.
Wow.
Balls it in. What a catch, man.
Wow. I think that's a great bet.
What'd you pay for it?
Yeah, minus 115.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Not bad. Not bad.
A
150.
touchdown
I
or
snuck
two
it
field
in,
goals?
dude. Yeah, I was clicking like a son of a bitch when it went in.
Yes.
Wait, that's just first half?
Before it disappears, right? We've all been there before.
That's just first half?
Correct.
Yeah.
First half team total over 5.5.
Yeah, but there's only like 11 minutes left, Jim. Are you
I
gonna get
understand.
3 scores?
You know what? I got, Salty Pete, for the first time. I don't remember this actually honestly happening. Do you remember when in the Bills Jaguars game when Trevor Lawrence went for it on 4th down? This is in the first half.
Yeah, that's what lost them the game.
Yes.
Remember, and his knee
I
was
was
down.
screaming at the TV. I wanted to kick
Yeah,
it.
I wasn't quite sure.
But-
But I remember that. Yep.
This time, I thought I was sure. Like I was with my brother-in-law and I'm screaming his knees down. They didn't black it out. They didn't darken it. It was still the Bills were plus 7.5. And they didn't darken it out. And I was like, look, I'm watching. And so I just started hammering. I started betting the Bills plus 7.5. And I ended up getting a full pre-flop unit on it. Like I bet it 3 times. So I bet, but they kept letting me bet it. I'm like, they're not gonna let me do this. Oh, they're letting me do this.
Yeah, no, I saw that. And that 7.5 hung around for quite a while, actually.
It's the longest it's
Come on,
ever.
Texas,
I mean,
let's
ever.
see some
Yeah.
offense here, boys.
I did see that.
Crazy.
Yeah, that kind of struck me as odd as well. I thought that would be like just a pointless attempt, where you
I
go-
thought that every time I've done that, I've been wrong.
I wanted to kick my TV. I don't understand these goddamn coaches, man. It's like they don't want to win the game.
No! Let's fucking go. God, that was close. I thought our guys were gonna get it there, man. Ooh, I thought that was so close to a huge score for our guys. You know what? I tell you, Woody Marks is going one place. That's the goddamn end zone, man.
He should have scored, though. He should have scored because we're not good in the red zone.
I
Should
know.
have scored.
I know, but I believe in the man. Just don't go back to him right away. I hate when they go back to him right away. They go back to him right away.
Yeah. But
Oh, God, my bad. That was a great call.
Good gain.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We want 7. This will also, if we get 7 here, it's going to give Saturated the opportunity. Saturated makes he's got a tricky situation. He gets a big score if the Texans cover 5.5. That's a lot to cover. Oh, it's a tricky spot, and he's going to get a chance if they can get
Who's
7.
down? Somebody's down. Marks is down.
Is it Mark?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, there's nobody down.
Oh yeah,
Someone's
there is.
down.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry.
Oh God, let's get this saturated. This will clean things up. All right, I gotta put some ice in my drink, and I want to get pumped the fuck up, man. Thank you guys for rocking with us, man. Let's get this. Yeah, you're right. I did, Peanut. I did speak too soon. Of course, I guess when you're watching the game, you should shut up. But I did speak a little too soon. I'll be right back, fellas. I'm pumped up. Thank you for being here with us. Monday Night Football. We need points.
Hey, Jim,
We need points.
I was born pumped up.
I love it.
I was
Gorkle.
born on a Friday, and it was a snowy ass Friday too.
Oh man, Gorkle, we love rocking with you, but I love what's happening here. We've already had OE catch that Steelers over a half point. Now, if we get in for 6, he's 2 for 2, and this game is a fucking child. I can't go. Yeah, Woody Mark's going into the 10th.
Hey, look at Swiggy. They're getting exotic on us there. It took 33.5 in the over, and tomorrow Tampa Bay game at plus 237.
Nice.
Woo, fancy.
I would love to get out of this thing before the first half, making a little bit. Can't believe I caught that 5.5, dude. That's an exotic. Call a 5.5 out there. Cost cast my line. A little 5.5.
Hey guys, who had the ball first?
Rosebud nicely said.
Up, right?
The
Texas got the ball first. No, Texas, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, Boswell kicked off. That's what I thought.
EWM, he looked fine on the sidelines. He didn't look dazed. He didn't look anything. I think the back of his head hit the
He's fine.
I think so, but
Yeah, but it's not even up to being fine. It's up to some jerk off neurologist.
you know,
Okay. Well, I don't know about the jerk off neurologist, but he looks
no,
fine to me.
I do know neurologists jerk off nonstop. They have a real
These
problem.
gosh darn medical
Neurologist
professionals.
equals jerk off, pretty much.
It's not even up to him being fine. He can be as fine as he wants.
Oh,
You can't play as you can't play.
okay.
I
Can
swear,
you guys
these
let me know when
doctors do a
everybody's seen
darn
this?
thing.
Can we let's let our guy TC call the play, and then we'll know everyone's seen it.
Oh, something must have happened. Oh shit!
What happened already?
The anticipation, dude. I can only assume
You got to call it, TC.
the Texans have hit pay dirt. Let's see. CJ Stroud back to throwing the shotgun. He fakes the pitch, and he flips it right to Kirk. Touchdown.
Oldie.
How if it was only always this easy.
Oh, it must be. Oh, shoot. Sorry, that's wrong.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Wait, but you
Back up
still
to
need more
36.
scores.
No, he had,
No, I had the 5.5.
over 5.5, man. What do you mean?
Over 5.5. Oh,
Yeah, and I already cashed the first quarter 0.5, dude. I'm just my printer's out of ink, bro. I don't know about y'all. I'm just over here making.
I thought you said
hanging out.
I thought you said over 12 first half.
No, 5.5 Texans
5.5.
first half team total.
That's why I said a touchdown or 2 field goals. Come on.
Yeah, that's why. Remember Gorky? That's why we were all excited for him, because we thought it was a great look, and we were like, "Hey, that's a great look." And then you were like, "What are you talking about? Are you talking full game? You weren't even paying attention." And now we
No,
I
I
caught
wasn't.
the books
You're right. I
slipping.
was paying
I caught
attention
the
to-
books. Yeah, I caught the books slipping.
For
there
my
real
action,
quick.
I apologize.
no need to apologize.
For
Pay
your
attention.
bad
You're
reaction.
good, Gorky. You're good, my
I accept
man.
your apology.
I know.
Wow.
I
1-0
wasn't really
Oilers.
apologizing,
1-0 Oilers. For the line moves against the Oilers 30 cents every game, man.
I think it's a good spot for the Oilers.
All right, I'm gonna
Great spot.
Yeah,
Black
I
Hawk
didn't
I'm
going
gonna get my
5 and
Texans
6.
hat on. I gotta go get my Texans hat. From
Well-
here on out, I'm not betting anything, but it's fucking go Texans for
We
sure.
gotta call that the first quarter over a half. That's gotta be like the oldie special or the Florida.
Oilers, let's fucking go.
Yeah, the dog
Jimmy.
first quarter over half point. Yeah, my man.
You been taking that Flyers second period over?
No, it's not like I respect how it cashes. It's just not the way
I got you. I understand.
Not the way I work,
It's an unbelievable trip, man. It's
It
unbelievable.
is. No, and I love watching you cash on. I love how we all have different styles. Philly Go Flyers is cracking up. I love it. LJ, we need you at Pubapalooza.
Oh, I'll be there this year for sure.
The pub 2 run you had in NBA, that helped me out a lot. That was a big run you went on. That we were capping those games together, and
Yeah, I think I went 10-3 that day.
yeah,
10-3.
yeah, 10-3, and we were all like, I rode on a bunch of those spots with you after we capped them together, and there's something special about when you're with your colleagues and all you are thinking about is capping. Like it's only conversation that's coming up is
And making money.
Yeah, making money. And then of course it's almost, this past year was the most important weekend that I've had. Of course, Turnsy says wings on Fedorov night was a gift from the gods. I didn't tie that together. I didn't get to cap the whole card like that. I had to go down. I didn't get to cap it on Medicaid money. I went through the game and I knew it was Fedorov night, but I was just, of course, Turnsy, well done. Well done. But back to the Pubapalooza thing. We succeed down there. Of course we do. Because we're just, all we are thinking, every conversation you walk around, all you hear is capping action. Everyone's computers are open. All the games are up. Like it's heaven.
Beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I'm anticipating it too. I'm ready. I already told wifey we already packed up, ready to go.
Oh,
Ready to
I can't
go.
wait.
Dude, let's fucking go.
I can't wait. I need it. But I'm also just going to put my head down, be nice, work hard, because I know I got, 5 days with this with my squad.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
I'll believe that one.
Do something different. Do something different.
He's talking about the football game, Nuke. He's not talking about me being nice.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hey, at least you picked up on it.
Hey, but at least Nuke's standing up, like that's like, oh no, we're them's words for fisticuffs. Here's our...
Steelers back to that 6.5 right now. Intentional grounding.
Oh, what's the play? Oh, okay. That's what that was?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Good call, Ref.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'm just going to put some ice in my drink. I'll be
Because he doesn't want to throw an interception.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he should have been sacked.
The fact that we can get after the quarterback with just the forefront, that's an excellent advantage, man.
Absolutely.
It's an excellent advantage.
Absolutely. And Houston's been doing it like all year.
All year? Nonstop.
I think what I think is that right now it looks like the Houston D is starting to figure out the Pittsburgh O. And you can tell. I mean, Rodgers, I said at the beginning of the game, starting to rush now. He's going to run around, and we'll see.
The thing about the Houston defense is they got their they play more than any other team in base, and they do that because they know that they're that good and they read off of each other so well. But the other thing they have going for them is their swarm rate. These guys swarm better than any defense by far, and that gets them.
True.
It's no difference than when it's no difference when D'Amico was with the 49ers. They had the same defense. It's exactly
they just didn't have the same pieces, but they had the same design.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. The philosophy is the same,
Yeah, but now with this Houston build, and he's been able kind of to have a little bit more input into how they're putting that all the pieces together. It's just coming together beautifully.
And we're younger. See, his defense in the 49ers was a little bit older. Those guys were old. See, we're young.
Yeah,
and
well,
that's what I like about it.
So you're not trying to teach an old dog new tricks sort of thing, right? You're creating it right.
Well, Rogers yelling at his one of his receivers or something, blaming somebody for something.
Well, you could see earlier he was getting a little petulant,
Fucking Rogers, kiss my ass.
I love it, dude. Nuke might be one of the only people that hates Rodgers more than I do. He's such a prick.
Well, I know there's a lot of love for Rodgers, and again, he's been around for 40 years. He's done great, but he only won one Super Bowl.
Oh, dude, I respect Rodgers, and I think he is really fucking funny, like intentional and unintentional. But he is a fucking prick. Like he is a.
He is. Yeah, he is. I agree. Okay, let's go. I got the Houston double results. So you guys are on the over.
Double result? What's the first half and 4 games?
I wish there was a book that would let you take double result in a parlay.
There is. Can you bet 365 down there?
You can't.
I was going to say bet 365 does.
No, you can't.
365 down there, Pete.
You can't bet a double result in a same game parlay.
I've done it. On the last week of the season, I had Buffalo double result, and I took it with New England double result.
I didn't use a double result in college football and parlayed it with the anytime touchdown.
Yeah, I did. You can, Pete. I did it on week 17.
Nice little forecheck there.
Hey, Pete, Pete, letting you know.
Well, I can't. I don't know why they won't let me.
So you go into main result. So you pick a game, right? You go to main result, and then you scroll down main result. You'll see double result. So then you click on it.
I know. I've been around.
So you click on double result. Then you go back up. You can change the game. Go back down to the next game you want.
Jesus
pick another
Christ.
double result, and Parlay them. You can do it. I'll text you about it. Although the season's over pretty well, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Cracked in the face of that puck.
There's like 4 more games.
because usually in 365 on the right hand side there in the market, it'll show you with the little green SGP if you can activate it or not in the same game. If it's like same as defensive special team interception or score, you can't usually parlay that either with anything.
Well, I never look at same game parlays. Like when I'm looking at double results on 365, like I said, you scroll along, you get passing, whatever, rushing touchdown, and then you see main result, and that's where you can find your double results. And then you can.
Well, no, I'm talking about on a same game. I'm talking about same game parlay. You can't take a double result and another outcome in that game.
Oh,
Texans
okay.
just running the ball.
We just wasted 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
What time are you at, TC? What's your time marker, TC?
I'm looking at 6:42, 41,
6:14 here.
Call it. You're about 5 behind me. Let's get that play call.
Holy shit. Something maybe happen. 2 and 6. 2nd and 6, excuse me.
Oh, this is going to be a long review.
He bumbles the snap. He retrieves it, but then he fumbles it again.
I think the fans are happy.
It's another fumble.
What is this?
Yeah, that's a fumble. That's a fucking fumble.
And the terrible come out.
Not even close to not being a fumble.
Unfucking real. Excuse my grammar.
I'm surprised they didn't take 15 minutes to talk about that.
What are you going to review? There's nothing to review.
That's a fumble.
Well, the guy's hand hit the ball when he was going forward the second time.
Went forward there.
The ball was loose.
Listen, if it was Brady, they would have taken 3 commercial breaks.
Yeah, okay.
No, because the ball, like, as soon as the contact is made, the ball's jarred loose.
The ball was loose. His hand can go.
Like the ball hit his hand and come forward at all.
Listen,
like
if you can get a 2-point conversion off a helmet, then you don't know what's possible. All right,
that's true. That was bullshit.
The Steelers got to take some shots here, though. Now,
no shit.
Yeah, why aren't we going down the field to DK Metcalf first play out of that? Get fucked, Rodgers.
Like their play calling is really predictable.
Omaha, and
yeah, but Lassiter coming in on that one. You guys will see it here in a second. That's perfect to Troy's point earlier about ADOT.
Yeah.
The fuck are you? I'm done.
They're not even trying.
No,
they'll just kick 3 points here and call it a day.
My granddaddy would try harder, Jim. My granddaddy's been dead for 13 years. Anyway. What the fuck? Please don't throw an interception. Please don't throw an interception, you stupid motherfucker. Are you high?
That Houston Texans defense is fire on all cylinders.
Dare I poke this game one more time?
Caution, my friend.
Really fucking
extreme caution should you return for a third time.
Like just up 2-0 and like make a live bet for no reason.
Hey, take the field goal if you're stupid enough.
Yes, you should. You should definitely.
Take the
Salty Pete, the voice of I like you, rather like little on my shoulder. Like, yeah. Like,
on this side,
now
this
you have
side,
money
and
to
this
spend.
side.
Yeah.
You go for this? You go for this?
Hey, Tom,
yeah, this over. Like, damn, this. How could this over not
DK,
hit?
just flip it to DK.
How could this over not hit?
Well, it's back to 37.5.
I'm not mad at that, but that was scary.
That I'm sort of look, it worked, but I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, I was scared.
I'm not scared they win. If they go for it here, I'm not surprised. The way the game's been going, I think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, but if you lose it, you get 0 out of that.
Houston's defense is
And I'm sick
so
and tired.
good.
I'm sick and tired of coaches refusing to take points.
Rodgers, you know what the fuck to do. You need to throw it to DK Metcalf.
Why he dropped it like
Yeah.
Even
Better be
for
on
the
the right
rise,
side
the
of the
redemption, my
salty.
God.
Let's go to Pat.
The redemption, my God.
right side of the field's cursed.
Yeah, but are you going to be done with DK Metcalf?
No, but it's going to take him. He's emotional, so it's going to take him a little while to
Yeah,
recover.
well, maybe
from
he
that.
should.
What better way to get his confidence back
Maybe
than
he
by
shouldn't be-
scoring the
maybe
first
he
touchdown of
shouldn't
the
be
game?
emotional. How about
I'm
that?
not talking about DK. I'm talking about Aaron Rodgers.
No, I know.
See, he just threw it into the first row of the crowd. He's very excited. He doesn't know. He's trying to. He's very excited.
This is going to be a field goal.
Very excited. Look at this. What are you gonna do, Roger?
Oh, there's a
I'm
flag
not
down.
happy.
Of course you did, and that's probably fucking I don't know what.
Mike Tomlin is none too pleased with what he's seeing on the field right now.
Nonplussed.
Oh, excellent. Non-plus.
You know what I do if I'm Mike Tomlin? Put in Mason Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph.
And then you can put in your resume as a head coach for the Browns.
Yeah, that's fucking. That is
Yeah, but you know what? This motherfucker. Yeah, that's
Actually, you know what?
Rodgers is trying to hit a cameraman in the face.
ineligible receiver downfield. No shit.
I figure out how to block this.
That's on you, Rogers. You fucking bug-eyed motherfucker.
Rodgers, you fucking putz.
That's aggressive.
And then, if that's not holding on 51 on Warren, I don't know what is.
Oh man.
This is not going to be a good halftime for the Steelers.
What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying?
Now can we just take the field goal, or are you gonna go for it again, you dumb?
Rodgers looking for you too right now. Every day of it.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, now it's a field goal. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to need a late touchdown from the Texans, which is very difficult.
Oh, you have to?
No, I'm first half. I'm on the overs.
Rodgers gets swallowed up in a sea of white and navy.
Nobody hit him. He just backed up.
He fell over on his own.
Yeah.
Own
There was a lot of gravity interference. It looked like gravity got his left leg bad.
The reason why
Fucking gravity came out of nowhere, bro.
the play calls bothered me so. I mean, Coyne's right that the Houston front is relentless, but there were no shots taken.
He tripped over his own.
Not one. Jim, you can't get the ball to the 5 yard.
That was some playground shit where
He
like
doesn't have
one guy pushes you over another.
The Houston pass rush isn't giving him the time. He doesn't have. He doesn't have the time to get set up.
You know what?
It was the aura.
downfield.
It's LTP.
It was the
With all due
aura.
respect, put on max protection.
There we go, K Wolf.
6 offensive linemen, if that's what it takes.
Well, for
and
every
get
play,
the
and
job.
you can't you can't do that. Like it's like
I think it's
Why
being
not?
reviewed, by the way.
you can go to jumbo like
Waddle?
every now and again, but you're not gonna win a game doing that.
When I'm the underdog and I'm looking to take the lead from the 7 yard line, you best believe I'm gonna give myself the best chance I can to get a touchdown.
Yeah, well then they're gonna
Alright,
if they
I'm
see a jumbo package, you're gonna go 4 high every time, and so your passing's gonna be cut down, be it zone or man.
So Jimmy, Lightning,
Never mind.
they won that first period again tonight, right?
It's
They're
crazy.
10-4-1 to the first period money line on the road versus the Eastern Conference.
What they're doing without Hedman it's insane to me. Like I don't.
Yeah, that first period, oh, man, beautiful.
You know, we were talking in the chat. I believe it was yesterday about there was a capper talking about moving on futures for the Lightning. And how many years in a row have I lost on my Lightning futures, LJ? It's got to be 4 years.
Oh, at least 2. I know at least 2.
Yeah, I mean, I
I mentioned something about that like a month ago. Just the Lightning, because of how they went on that really big winning streak, And yeah, I don't know. It's the only thing that scares me a little bit. They've been playing really well, but you almost wonder if this is their peak and they're gonna blah blah. But it's hard to say that's the case when they get so much talent back later too. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, obviously, Brandon Hagel are elite and becoming more elite every year, and they're elevating, the Kucherovs, the Gensels, and everything's being elevated. But what their defensive core is doing without Hedman, well, I'm just wrong. Like I've always thought Hedman was the most important piece of the puzzle, more than Kucherov, more than Vasilevsky. Well, maybe Vasilevsky at times has been more important, but I'm just wrong.
Yeah, I mean they're getting some impressive minutes from no names, and they're doing a good job. So
they got some big guys. They got that 6'8" beast that they're giving tops. They're playing him on the second line to clear space for everyone. And I hope people are starting to notice how important toughness is again. Seems like the NHL forgot about it for a little bit.
For futures definitely, and the Panthers are making a strong case for that. Yeah.
Olivier on the Blue Jackets. If I have a playoff team right now, I go trade for him immediately. I want the toughest player in the National Hockey League on my goddamn hockey team when I play a team every 2 nights. If he plays 6 minutes a night, I don't care as long as he's there. I mean, there's one Tom Wilson, only one.
I think it's more than having just an enforcer, though. You need to have a culture and a lineup that's built around just always, if they touch the puck, you're letting just putting something on them. That's it, And because if you see the Panthers, that's all they do: dump and chase, run the D-men, and they do that all game in a 7-game series. By game 3-4. When they dump it in, those D-men are getting rid of the puck right away because they just don't want to take the licks anymore.
Oh, nice. Hey. Big Mastro in the house. Turnsy was on it too, a thing of beauty. Yeah, what's up, my man?
Jimmy, what are the chances you guys think NAM that the Panthers 3-peat?
3%?
Okay.
2%? Well, I mean, as minimal as minimal can be. As nothing as nothing can be. No, it's at 1%, less than 1%, 0.5%, zero, almost a zero chance.
All right.
What do you think, Gorky?
I think until you slay the beast,
none
percent. That beast is Alexander Barkov.
Jimmy, he will be back for the playoffs.
We'll see. We'll see at what level he's back at.
They won in the third one, but yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, Luke Burrow, I've only made one bet for the Stanley Cup, and we did it on our, on our futures breakdown before the year. I look. I mean, now it looks great. Obviously, it doesn't always work like this, but I got the Avalanche at plus 900. It's just felt like they're the year. That's my only bet. I am going to move on some other future bets at some point. It just the East is a garbage fire. No team looks good.
Nice. And Avalanche will be a 6 series.
The West has teams that are dangerous, and so I want to see. Who would I hedge with at this point? There's nobody I think that can mess with the Avalanche. If we'd like to see what the Oilers do and what pickups they make, but
it's hard to say. Yeah, you need more time to really see what teams are going to be. But
Swiggy said it's 4-2 Panthers now. AM. Look, I would never have bet the Sabres. The minus 110 opening line was ridiculous. But I'm just look, if I've just got to keep fading these teams that I'm fading and betting these teams. When I care too much about the market in the NHL, I end up just leaving money on the table.
Rogers.
We'll have to see how this all ends up at the end of the year because I'm not having a good season at this point. So
Sabres were another one that I almost.
You're going in the right direction, though. That's what's important.
Yeah, it is important. But I wanted to cut the Sabres. I was like, this opening line makes no sense. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. And
Sabres been hot. I mean, they've been a really good team recently.
11-5-2 at home, and they're a pick'em against the Panthers, who are missing all of these players.
Yeah.
Jonathan Yim, I don't know if I can back Ottawa, but my first answer will be yes. I'll fade Vancouver, but it's hard to back Ottawa. I don't know what's going on. Like I'm not sitting here eating up these rumors and believing that.
I think Ottawa's at home tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I think Ottawa.
Look at all these rules surrounding me.
I was gonna say, Ottawa's probably a good bet, but the line on them is insane. It's like crazy.
What is the line right now?
I'm seeing like minus 240.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, I don't know what I would do with that. Paul and Boats. I was saying that last night, and look, I understand that you shouldn't keep fading the same team over and over again. Like, I mean, it's you can't simplify the sport now. 4-3. Oh wow, the Sabres got one back. I'd given up there.
I was kind of looking at the Texans. I think I might have actually been really unfair on them. They started off 0-3, and I kind of was just like, I don't know. For some reason, maybe were we just kind of down on the Texans all year, because to start off 0-3 and now they're 12-5, like that actually is a really crazy good run. Like, I know I've casually been cashing on them, but I didn't realize that was actually the record 0-3. I thought it was 0-2. So they went 0-3, and they've really ripped off like a great end of the season.
Yeah, but don't forget that the Colts lost like 10 straight.
But how many teams?
But still, dude, we were like,
teams?
can CJ Stroud cash in the red zone? Like, the Texans, is it all in the defense? That's actually a really good run they went on, man. I personally, down here in Florida, I didn't realize how good the run the Texans went on was.
I got Texans in third in my power ratings.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow. I don't have it in front of me, but there was the stat of how many teams start out 0-3 and make the playoffs. It's minuscule.
It's not many. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a death sentence, the 0-3 start.
Yeah.
And again, it's my market. Down here in Florida, I'm getting like Jaguars, so it's kind of slipped by me. But yeah, that's shout out to the Texans for fucking ripping one.
Yeah, but you should get the AFC South down there because
you'd be surprised, Gorky. We get a lot of Cowboys. It really is market. It's Tampa Bay games are blacked out. I'm
no way
very close to Tampa Bay, and I'll get blacked out games on the regular.
Oh,
how is that not a catch?
He got hit.
Because you have to survive.
Hammered.
Jimmy. And
I'm not saying he should have kept, but man, he got hit.
Fucking Texans.
Yeah. Well, he should have called. He tried to catch it with his arm instead of his hand.
But he had it.
Yeah, it was in his arm. He said he should have. You gotta grab it, Chris.
CJ Stroud is lucky not to have a twisted ankle.
Oh, that's hands to the face, bro. That's a penalty.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Refs.
Nobody caught that except you and me, LJ.
Who is down for the Steelers right now?
Chuck Clark.
That's not good.
Yeah, insane miss on the hands to the face. I just seen what y'all are talking about. It's just clear as fucking day. And I find it interesting that they are expediting some of these like replay or using replay to expedite some things and switch things around and make late calls and reverse things. And they're just very selective with it. It's interesting.
Yeah, you cannot use for a penalty.
Habs just scored. Let's fucking go, dude.
Who scored? The Avalanche?
Canucks. Has the Avalanche Leafs? What's going on in the Avalanche Leafs game?
Probably just started.
I don't think it started yet.
It hasn't started yet.
I'm very interested. I haven't bet it, but I'm very interested as to what happens there.
I'm on the first period money line as well.
Sniper.
With the half.
Devil scored right before the end of the second period.
Sniper.
First down.
Why would you
That's what I
use your
needed.
last
I
time?
needed that
Oh
first down.
God,
Keep
are
the
you
clock on
serious?
it.
Canadians have a 5-3 lead. Oh wow, Hurricanes
one?
scored 2 goals in that third period. Of course they did. I was looking at that plus 2.5, and God, of course, I should have just. Ugh.
Why would you use your last time out there? Don't you need it?
We're going to see how long Fairbear's leg is. We're going to see how good it is tonight.
Yeah, it's outside too. Right?
He's the new Aubrey.
Yeah.
No, he was Aubrey before Aubrey, bro.
I actually hope he misses it.
Nasty one-timer. Filthy one-timer. Let's go. I just seen it. Let's fucking go,
God.
Habs.
What the hell are you not? That was perfectly set up, man.
He had 2 options and he missed like.
Oh no.
I just don't understand that.
What are you complaining about, CJ? Come on, CJ. Are you a little baby, CJ?
That could have been but that could have been a straight up touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
a
did you see
touchdown.
that?
Damn it.
Am I ahead of you guys? The guy was wide open.
It was a touchdown. That should have been a fucking touchdown.
There was nobody within 50 yards of him, Jim.
Well, I don't know about 50.
Damn.
Okay, but you get my
Jeez.
point. That's the point.
Fucking, I might have been able to make that catch.
It was a terrible pass. But
Yeah, it was high. It was a little high.
it could have been caught.
touched
Take
it.
him
No,
to the
you-
next
you
one.
gotta
Good
catch
job,
him. You
Herb.
gotta- you gotta catch him.
Bob.
They're both
Good
at
job,
fault. I
Herb.
don't know who's at more. Do you think that the receiver's more at fault than the quarterback? I'd have to see it again.
Well, what about in this Benton Wilson matchup? Is
But he
there
had
anything-
both hands on it,
God,
Jimmy.
Wilson just annihilated him.
He
I
had
mean, that,
both hands on it.
I mean that like you show
Look
that
for the
video.
next one, guys.
You show that video to, young defenders. I mean, he's just. I mean, he hit. What was that video? That football video game where it was like, back in the arcades, like 25 years ago.
NFL Blitz.
NFL Blitz. That's what he looked
He
like.
got hammered.
NFL Blitz was dope.
That had to hurt.
He shouldn't
I
have
got-
been standing there.
Yeah, he wrapped him up
I
and
got an
drove
old
through
school.
his textbook
Shouldn't
tackle
have
there.
standing there.
Susan used to play NFL.
Are you
Blitz,
gonna
right?
go for it on 4th, CJ? Because
Yeah,
who
13
makes that?
seconds left.
13. What are you going to do? Punt it with 13 seconds left?
Yeah, they are.
Really?
Why not?
No,
Shoot.
Why would they
Well,
do
yeah, because what else are you gonna do?
that? You throw a Hail Mary down the
Yeah,
end
it's
there.
4th and 6.
There's 13 seconds left. That's a lot of time. You don't get it, and you give Rodgers a Hail Mary chance.
Yeah.
Rodgers can throw about 18 yards down the field, but I hear you.
That's the half. So
Okay, Jim.
4th and 6. So
oh, they'll give him a second back, maybe, or they.
okay,
no.
they are punting. Yeah.
That's that.
Oh, hey,
Interesting
what?
approach.
Rogers is just going to take a knee anyway,
No, there's no
Unless he-
knee. It's
no-
going to be zero.
unless he runs it back.
All right, gentlemen, that is first half under 19.
Nice job.
Let's go.
First half under
Fucking
19.
Go, LJ.
Sir.
I saw two teams moving the ball down the field.
Yeah.
Like the 33.5 right now. So this total is being bet to the under as we speak. And I get that these defenses are playing at a high level. But, I'm already on the over 33.5. But if I wasn't, I'd bet it. Aggravating half of football. Let's talk Turks and Caicos, man. Let's talk cash. Let's go through opportunities here in the second half. Opportunities live. I did move once on the 33.5. I talked about my script. My script was 33.5, 29.5, 26.5. We got to 33.5. I believe it went down to 32.5 at one point. I don't think we got lower than that. All right, let me just log into.
Just hit there now.
To 32.5.
Yeah.
Oh, that means the under's being hammered because that was 34.5 before the last seconds dropped off. Wow. Okay.
I could see this game popping off with points like the Steelers Ravens under looked great, and then the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter there was 2 touchdowns. And
well, let's go over action. Turnsy, I would. I just think that they're moving the ball with ease. Now, look, there's red zone issues. So is it just going to be field goals? A very legitimate possibility. Let's go over action here and opportunities. Thank you guys for joining us. Monday Night Football. This is our last Monday Night Football. Now, we'll be live next Monday for the National Championship, but this is our last Monday Night Football of the year. Let's take advantage of it. We have a 7-6 score as we speak. Live is a 2.5-point line. These the vigorish getting worse. Of course, it's 30-cent vig lines, so minus 115 each way. The total's at 32.5. It was 34.5, 33.5, 32.5. It's being bet down to the under. We have Varunk making a big bet. We watched him cash at halftime last night easily. He is on Maria Tatiana against Venus Williams here. Maria Tatiana at minus 130. We have a total at 32.5. Touchdown, Nico plus 260. Woody plus 333. Gainwell plus 375. Jalen plus 400, DK plus 400, Dalton Schultz plus 450. Third quarter total is 7.5, heavily juiced to the under. What do we see when we see the third quarters at 7.5, heavily juiced to the under? They generally go under. So it's a 7.5, heavily juiced to the under, minus 140. These are 40-cent third quarter lines. So it's plus 100 to the over. We have the Texans to score 3.5 points in the third quarter is minus 115. The Steelers, and I don't mean to, just get fucking oldie salivating. The Steelers' third quarter team points is not a half, but it's 2.5. 2.5. The
Steelers?
The Steelers' third quarter team total is 2.5. It's heavily juiced to the over minus 150.
But they get the ball first.
The second half Texans spread is 1.5 minus 120 each way. The second half total is at 19.5. The full game Houston team total is 16.5. The full game Pittsburgh team total is 14.5. 14.5. I guess it makes sense. It's 6 right now. Okay, so let's take a look at the quarterbacks, and then we're going to go around the horn here. Nuke, do you want us to start with you or end with you?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I've only got one play and one question for the second half.
Okay, well, let me just set up the player props, and then we'll start with you. Stroud's throwing for 118 yards. His live number is 229.5. Aaron Rodgers throwing for 79 yards. His live number is 182.5. Stroud is now throwing the passing touchdown. We talked about his over 1.5 live. It was at plus 180. He's now throwing for the touchdown. So his one more touchdowns minus 150. Aaron Rodgers to throw one touchdown in this football game is minus 120. Interception from Stroud plus 225, from Rodgers plus 240. I mean, I talk about this often and I don't put it into action. But there's got to be risk taking at some point in this game. You know, you could bet both of these quarterbacks, to throw a pick, one at plus 225, one at plus 240, and one of them gets there, you're healthy in the black. I'm not sure if I'm going to move on it, but I'm just, thinking out loud. We got Troy Torrance here in our chat. He says, Steelers got absolutely dominated, unforced turnovers. Yeah, God, it was ugly.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you're the favorite, you don't leave points on the field, bro. If you're the favorite, you don't do stupid stuff like flea flickers and this and that.
Yeah, it's not a point of confidence. I hear you. Woody Marks' run for 59 yards. Chubb's run for 23. The Texans have been able to move the ball on the ground. A lot of talk about the Steelers' last 5 weeks rush defense. Well, they've allowed more rush yards by the Texans in the first half than they've averaged over the last 5 games in full games. Jalen Warren has run for 14. Kenneth Gainwell's run for 10. I mean, the Steelers are not able to run the ball at all. And then receiving-wise, Kirk looks great. Higgins has not caught anything. Nico's at 21. His line number is 15.5. For the Steelers, it's just DK and nobody else. Freiermuth, 0. Jonnu Smith, 0. Jalen Warren, 0. Thielen, 4. DK Metcalf at 42. So let's go around the horn. We're going to start with the Nuke Worker. Nuke Worker, what are you looking at live?
Okay, so like you were saying there, okay, so let's just review my action. I've got Houston double result plus 145. That's still in play. Then I took the highest scoring half, which was the second half, and that's why I didn't want any scoring at the end of the half there, because I just need 14 to win that. And all my bets are live. So anyway, what I did do this is I'm adding Rodgers 1 interception plus 240. I know I got him for 2. I'm not sure if that's going to happen at this point, but I think he can throw one. So I'm taking him at plus 240. And then I've also, the second half, I'm taking Houston. Houston's second half minus 1.5. So two bets second half.
Mhm.
Rodgers plus 240 for INT, and Houston second half minus 1.5. Let's fucking go.
And second half minus a half. What did you get that juice at?
Second half minus 1.5.
Oh, minus 1.5. My fault. Okay, and what is that at?
That was at minus 110.
Minus 110. The Nuke Worker doubling up. Rodgers interception plus 240. Texans second half minus 1.5 minus 110. AM. Anything that you are looking at live right now?
I might do it just for fun. I'll keep it pretty small, but I don't know why. I see the Steelers next drive. I think they'll get a field goal. It's something calling my name right now.
What do you get for that?
You see.
Can they score anything?
Next drive field goal. I can pull it up too. But let us know. Steelers next drive field goal. Something AM's looking at. We'll jump in anytime when you know what that line is. Salty Pete, my friend. I know you have to get up early. You have the action from NFL Pub Hub to give you perfection. In great shape. You're looking for a Stroud touchdown and a Collins touchdown. You move live with me at 33.5, which is where we stand now. Anything else you're looking at?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd move on both teams to score 15 at plus 170.
Oh, God. I like that.
Oh, I like that one too.
I like that. Both teams score 15. Sorry, what was that? Plus what?
Plus 170.
Plus 170. I tried to put an SGP together, and that was the foundation of it. And I couldn't find a prop that I liked. I couldn't, and I just let it go. But the foundation was both teams to score 15. I like it. Both teams to score 15 at plus 170.
Yeah, it correlates well to our look at the over. Maybe both teams get an opportunity to contribute to that final number, and on the way, this might cash if it's because 7-6 at half. They're kind of contributing equally to the score outcome. So,
well, I'm going to put my money where Pete's mouth is.
God damn it! I'll have to open my spreadsheet.
I'm going to join Salty Pete on this. This fits my whole plan. It completely correlates with everything that I've been thinking, and so I'm going to bet it. I'm going to tail Salty Pete.
Probably getting a better number now than earlier too on that.
Oh, definitely. Then from pregame.
Yeah.
Both teams score 15 plus 170 here. Throw another $100 shot. Pete, I like this. Regardless of the outcome, this is the risk reward.
It's the right bet.
Everything falls into place for me. The risk reward, it correlates. It's a plus 170 banger. It gives me. I just joined Salty Pete. Both teams score 15 plus. That's available bet 365 right now, plus 170. Old E.
Yeah, just gonna say peace out, everyone. Gonna take off early morning for us out here on the East Coast.
See you, Pete.
We'll
have a good night.
Catch you all next time. It's been a pleasure, and hey, hope every single one of your bets cashes, and everyone in the chat as well. It's great to have everyone along. Thanks, Jimmy.
It's good to see you, Pete. Good night.
We love you, Salty Pete. Yeah, Manu says putting your money where his mouth is sounds dirty. Hey, look,
we get as dirty as it gets. All right, we're not afraid. We're not afraid.
Salty Pete. We ride together on this last bet, my friend. Thank you for making time with us. I'm going to pop Salty Pete's X handle here in the chat. Support our guy, Salty Pete, and we will cheer your action on. We will discuss it as we go forward, but thank you for making time for us. I'm going to put Salty Pete's X handle here in the chat. Any last words, Salty Pete, for the Cowboys Sporting Show?
Just go get the books money, guys. Let's
go, Salty Pete.
What a great guy. Salty Pete. In the house. Old E, you've made this look very easy so far this evening. Now, are you just going to sit back on your pile of glory? Or are we going to dip in once again? What are you thinking?
I am going to sit back, and it's not because I don't want to get rowdy with the boys, but unfortunately, like Salty Pete, I have an early start tomorrow morning. I will be in the Discord. I will be in the chat behind the scenes for the rest of the game, but I need to drink water, eat some food, and make sure that diesel truck's warmed up in the morning, man. Got to get out there in the streets and make some fucking money. So,
get out there, buddy.
Yes,
good
sir.
Job. Good job.
But what I isolated what you guys were just talking about, and so both teams to score 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this sample size that I pulled up while you guys were talking, I only have one team that did not score the 15, and it was the Carolina Panthers, and they were at home against the New Orleans Saints. Besides that, I have in this sample size every team to score 15 points. So it plus Pete got it at 170.
Yeah.
That is a 37% implied probability. I have this exceeding that by a gajillion miles. So I'd lay that bet, and whether you win it or lose it, you know you beat the books.
I love it. Oldie. Oldie's off the grid, man. You can only catch him right here or in our Discord. Oh, Oldie, thank you for making time for us, man. A little 2-0 banger.
See you, buddy.
And just
appreciate
right off.
You guys. Like I said, I'll be in the background. I'm trying to be a responsible human. You know, got to keep the wheels on the train. Thank you guys so much for having me on. I love you guys. I don't have to tell you guys. Fucking shout out to chat. Without the chat, fucking, you know the routine. All right, love you guys. Give me the fuck out of here.
There he is. Old E in the house, man. What a guy. Salty Pete, Old E, man. Good class acts. We move on. Billy Brisbane. What are you looking at here, my man? What are you looking at here? What's your plan? Now, let's go over what Brizzy is sitting on right now. Woody Marks, anytime touchdown. There's questions about, is Woody back? I mean, he dominated the first 10 minutes of this football game and then got hurt. And then we have Stroud over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Over this plus 399 banger, I guess it's predicated on whether or not we're going to get
Nico gets inside the end zone.
Yeah, and we're back from halftime. Is there anything that you're looking at here live?
Nah, to be honest with you, if the Steelers score, I might move on the Texans. That'd be the only thing.
Houston has the ball inside the Steelers 50.
Well, let's see what bangs out. Anything you looked at live, Gorkle?
No, Jimmy, I have a ton of stuff. I want some of it to start, cashing, and
the Hurricanes have tied it up.
It is what it is. Let's get it.
I can't believe I didn't live bet that my opportunity there with a full half game left. I guess the Fedorov talk kind of got in my head. I don't know. Stupid.
They're
gonna. Oh man.
Nice, West Up. West Up handling things perfectly here, because that means that West Up left alone the Panthers Rams that got it all started. Excellent work.
That was powerful.
Deacon Mike in the house. Our guy Deacon says Billy waiting for the real playoff game next weekend. Bears plus 3.5.
Yeah, you ain't lying though.
We need touchdowns.
Yes. I still think they may come late though, like really late.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Cam Hayward injured. Oh, now we're gonna get touchdowns. Hayward out. I mean, it's too late now. The Texans are already minus 4.5. But
Did you see the fourth quarter total points?
no, what is it?
It was 10.5.
That's a good sign. It's a good
Yeah.
sign.
Yeah, that's why I was saying. I think the fourth quarter is going to probably have some points. I think probably third quarter is a little closer to the chest, but if this, there's going to be at least probably Steelers chasing a little bit. I think.
If I wasn't already on, and I've said this a couple times, I don't mean to keep hammering it, but I'm already on the over 33.5. If I wasn't, I would bet it right now. What are they offering me on my over 33.5?
I just hope it's close. I don't know if you saw. I have the Texans to win between 1 and 5 points.
Drinking hand has Breadman cooking burgers for later. That sounds nice. Drink. Man, I don't got ain't nobody cooking me shit right now. Stimmy OG in the house. What up, Stimmy? I like that. Luke Burrow has our final score of 10-9 Texans.
Probably bet that if you like.
Yeah, you get paid out huge.
I mean,
Let's go, boys. TC, my man, how you holding up? Anything you looking at?
Nothing I'm looking to add, but I'm going to actually subtract myself from the panel. I got to follow old E up out of here.
Oh, no worries, my man.
Dishwasher early tomorrow morning, so I got to be up and make sure all the ducks are in a row, so I don't get chewed the fuck out by the old ball and chain. So my hockey parlay is looking good. Canadians are going to take care of business. It looks like if the Oilers can hold on to the lead, I will cash that Canadians Oilers parlay. So looking forward to that, dude. If Rodgers can throw 2 touchdowns, I will cash that as well. But who the fuck knows, man? But I'll just wish everybody best of luck. Jimmy, dude, thank you for having me. Best of luck, boys, and
See you, TC.
the same goes to everyone in the chat too. Make sure y'all smash the like, man.
We love you, TC. I'm gonna pop TC's X handle here in the chat.
Appreciate it, dude.
Podcast, not far away. Not far away.
Yeah, not far, man. Tuesday the 20th is the next episode for UFC 324. You can check Billy, myself, and
the night of
boys.
the national championship.
Yeah, next Monday, national championship for sure.
Oh yeah, but Jimmy, I appreciate it, dude. I will always answer the call when I get the bat signal. So shout out to the whole pub. Smash the like. Consider becoming a member. Everyone that's not in green, and catch you on the next time, man. Best of luck.
Hey,
Boys.
bud.
We
Appreciate
love
it,
it, TC.
Later, y'all.
There's our guy, just my 2 cents in the house.
To hold these guys to a field goal, Jim.
Yeah, I want 7 here.
I need to hold this to a field goal.
Be nice.
I want 7. I need 7, man. I need this over the head. It's been a rough week, man. Fading my 49ers got me right in the drink hole.
Hey, Hayward, if you can walk, you better be the fuck out there because you might retire after tonight. You might have like 27 more plays in you.
Come on, let's go for 7 here, boys.
I don't want to hear this. Oh, but we're saving him for next year. No, you're over the hill. You're done.
Oh, this 15 each team for 15 is gonna be fun, man. Let's go get it. Bill Siebert says Mark's running like a man possessed. You're gonna see Bill Siebert rocking with us on camera here shortly.
Is he back, Marks?
Oh yeah. LJ, what are your thoughts here, man? We got the Texans driving.
They're in the goal line right now?
No, they're driving though.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's a big 3rd and 4, huge 3rd and 4. I won't say anything about it. Let you guys watch it, but a giant 3rd and 4 here.
Oh, yeah, they're on to goal.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 at the 15.
Oh my good God.
If they score a touchdown, we in good shape.
Oh God. Jesus.
Run!
What happened?
The fucking interception props that I talked about. God damn it.
Run!
Are you serious?
Oh my God. I just talked about that shit. The 240 and plus 220.
What kind of throw
That's
was
3
that though?
turnovers,
He
bro.
side crow hopped it and threw the ball across his body like a fucking idiot.
3
That literally
turnovers.
looked like a high school interception.
Hey, discount double check, senor. Okay? If you and this offense do not use this opportunity, we might as well pack up our bags and go play golf.
It wasn't in the cards. Luke Burrow already said the final score. 10-9.
I got the 29.5. Now it's 28.5. I even paused.
I can have my opinion. I know Luke Burrow's on the other side. I get it.
If they get a first down, it'll go to 27.5, right? Won't it?
It's got it. Yeah.
Oh God, I can't believe I said that both quarterbacks to throw an interception 240 and 225, and I knew it was right. God damn it. Well, it's back at 29.5.
Jimmy,
I said I was going to move on 29.5. I'm just going to
we
move
might
on.
get that 2-5 week, brother, in the pool. 2-5. What a joke.
Oh my God.
1-4.
So Rogers threw an interception?
Yeah.
No, Stroud. Just at halftime, I was talking
I thought you said okay,
Stroud
both
was plus
quarterbacks.
240, Rogers plus 225. I was like, should just put $100 on each at this point.
Oh, okay.
And I guess
got you.
I don't really have an excuse for why I didn't just stop and bet it. I didn't think no, I shouldn't bet it.
Yeah.
There's Spooner in the house. Southern won outright by 4. Smelly Line Angle keeps hitting on the late night Sunday streams, as does American. Spoon, you did a great job.
What about Alabama A&M?
Oh, I put it out on a pedestal. I want to bet interception props too, and I find it difficult to pull the trigger. That was the right time. Oh man, I mean it's just whatever. All right, I just moved again on the over, so I bet the live 33.5.
What are they calling this back that they're showing me? Oh no, they're isolating the.
They're offering me 55.50 on that one. Not looking good. It just changed to 49.86. Both teams to score 170 wouldn't it be better if that just changed. I don't know. Something bad just happened, I guess, because they're offering me 54 on that. Over 29.5 offering me 84.85 on that. Not good. Lees says the Steelers go up here.
Yeah, let's do that.
West up. Looks like you're going to catch all of these unders, man. Excellent work.
2nd and 3. Yeah.
I'm
a little bit probably ahead of the rest of the
overtime. Detroit, Carolina.
Wow, what a hockey game.
They got to overtime. What a collapse.
Fucking unbelievable.
This is probably where Detroit wins, but
The plus 2.5 though was so easy when they're down 3-0 halfway through the game.
Oh yeah. I
You
didn't
can
look
get
at
the-
it because I'm watching the footy, but
That's the same. Yeah, same here. Those plus 2.5s have been working very well. Tampa dominating right now. God, they're playing good.
It's just crazy. Like 4+ goals at like what 6 straight, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
Jimmy, is John Cooper this generation's best
It's
coach?
so corny, man.
No, because
That's an
best coaches
unbelievable
have to
bet
win.
right there. Unbelievable.
Huh?
Best
What did
coaches
you
have
say?
to win, man. He's barely kept his job for the last 2 years.
So John Cooper hasn't won?
Yeah, he's not won. He's won before, but he's not won enough.
Okay.
Do you think he's won enough?
I mean, he's coaching Tampa Bay. If we take into consideration what Tampa Bay was, yeah.
What, they were Stanley Cup champions.
No, I mean well before that, Jim. Vincent LeCavalier days, Jim. Where Tampa came from is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I think he's still holding on to 2020 and 2021. That's what I'm saying. But you're talking to someone who's lost a lot of money betting futures on the Lightning, so I'm jaded.
Okay,
I'm jaded.
That ain't gonna work.
Beautiful.
Stop doing those fucking ball screens,
Beautiful.
man. Shit ain't gonna work on our defense.
Beautiful.
We can smell that shit a mile away.
You gotta go down the field, man. Take some risk, man.
He gotta have time, Gorky. He gotta have time to throw the ball.
Down the field. That's where I get my INT. As soon as he throws a 25-yard pass, man, it's going to be count.
Come on.
He doesn't get enough time. The fucking guys are on him before he watch.
We swarm like bees, brother.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang
Yeah.
Clan.
For real.
The problem is that Steelers are black and yellow, but I feel you. And that Killer Bees album was terrible. I mean, I'm not 36 Chambers best, of all time. But.
Oh, hell yeah, no doubt. No diggity. That's not even a question. Come on, defense.
Oh, fuck.
It's all good. It's okay. It's okay.
It's just that I knew if they got a first down, this total would drop. It dropped to 26.5.
I still wouldn't take
Wow. Really? 26.5?
If it drops to 22.5 off, the bet it again.
Too early in the game for that, though.
it. The bookies are about to clean the fuck up on this game. I'll tell you that much.
How?
Yeah.
Which way? The under was hammered.
The player props.
Oh, with player props. Okay, I feel you.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta remember our like group of community of people is like 30% representative, like 30% of sports bettors. Majority of people just bet a bunch of fucking player prop parlays.
No,
There was a lot of money on under props, by the way. I don't know.
Not in the playoffs. Not like this.
Telling you, there was.
On a Monday night football game, I mean, who got bet under?
I can tell you.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Let's see.
Get him. Rogers can't run nowhere, dog. You running for your
Rodgers,
life, man.
I honestly believe I might be able to run faster than Rodgers. Did you see him last week in that Baltimore game where he tried to scramble and he took like 4 steps and he just started falling down?
Our defense is so bad.
Rodgers is pissed, but he should be pissed at himself.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Most of the overs. Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's get off the field, man.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Deep shot. Oh, no.
How is this not PI?
Oh, come on, Gorky. You know why? Because you bet Pittsburgh. You're looking for PI. That wasn't
No.
PI.
How is?
Let's watch it again.
Let's watch it. Tell me when you see his hand on his shoulder. Tell me when you see his hand on his shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Play.
Let's watch
Maybe.
it. Yeah.
That's how good our defense is, bro. Like, look how many mistakes we're making up for our offense. We have 3 turnovers, bro. And we're still leading this game.
Yeah, the defense don't fuck around.
They have to do their job, man. Just keep the ball. If they could keep the ball for another, let's just say 3 or 2 minutes to give it like 1 minute left in the third. You know what I'm saying? Give our defense time to just chill, man. You know what I'm saying? They're doing their job. Offense, you have to do your job.
He rides him 15 yards down the field, but that's not PI, right?
March down.
No.
Even a field goal might be enough in this game at this point.
Obviously. Right.
Yeah. I agree.
I think I
But
heard
the
somebody
line
say,
is to Texas, back to 2.
I'm pretty sure in the chat at halftime, somebody, I can't remember who it was, said that Pittsburgh might not score another point this game. Might have been, I don't know if it was Dougie Blinds, but anyway, I'm just saying. So
It doesn't seem too in an actor right now.
well, I mean, there's still the fourth quarters have been crazy.
The fourth quarters. I'm actually thinking about betting the fourth quarter over.
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I took second half, the highest scoring half. I only need 13 in there or 14, but I mean, I don't have any yet. So
Fuck, man.
The Red Wings won, by the way. Too.
The Wings
They won? Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
So we got an updated stat. Where's it at? Updated stat. There we go. Where we at?
That's an interesting thing, though. I think you guys could keep track of is when a team makes a big comeback like that and they go to overtime, they don't normally win.
Yeah, they don't normally win.
You would think it is that way because they have all the momentum, but they just wanted that point.
No,
Carolina is now.
That should be crazy in basketball. A team wins by the buzzer, bet against that shit the next time they play. I mean,
So
look
Carolina
at the
is now
Raptors.
5-18 versus that division. 5-18 in their last 20, 22, 24, 19, 20, 22. Yeah, 24 games versus the Atlantic Division. 5 wins. So mental note, guys. Mental note. Carolina struggles versus the Atlantic Division.
That live bet on the Wild is trash. 4-1 Devils.
Yeah, well, I was struggling, man. I lost on a parlay. They were the last leg, and I almost won $2,000, and they lost in overtime to the Islanders, bro. I was so pissed.
Yeah,
That was my last fucking leg.
That game I was, because it was a first game back from a 7-game road trip, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna let this game go, and then I'm back on
I should have.
2 and 3. Well, no, I liked them. I don't know how the Island. I mean, Schaefer is magical, but when I look at the roster and I know that Pulock has stepped up now with Schaefer and the 18-year-old superhero, it helps everybody else. You get excited. It's exciting to come to the rink when you have an 18-year-old, the next great player in the National Hockey League. Like Celebrini pumps everybody in San Jose up. But I thought that we'd leave them alone game 1. We'd back them game 2 and 3 of this homestand.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrini is very, very good. I don't know if everyone knows how good he is. That dude is absolutely stud.
Celebrini?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like incredible how fit he is, huh?
Who he reminds me of? No, he is the difference between him and Bedard's clear. Like Celebrini is a puck hawk.
Yeah.
But Do you remember the last 21-year-old captain of a Stanley Cup winning hockey team? Now, Celebrini not 21 yet, but do you remember the last young captain of a Stanley Cup winning hockey team, AM?
Crosby, maybe?
Of course, it's Crosby. 2009, I think it's
Good call. That's a good call.
21-year-old Crosby, the youngest captain ever of a Stanley Cup team.
It would be 2008 because he's 87. He's my age.
Okay. Yeah, Big Master saying Syndicate. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly the year, but that 21-year-old Stanley Cup winner, captain, 21-year-old captain of the Stanley Cup winning hockey team. And that's what Celebrini reminds us of.
He's just really good, full, complete player, and just hockey IQ. I think that's probably a good comparison because the puck just seems to go to him, and when that happens, that means that you just really know the sport so well that you know where to be.
But also, I think Celebrini has a bigger goal scoring upside.
Probably. I mean, he's a good
Crosby,
player.
yeah.
Very good.
And Crosby, sure, yeah. But not than Bedard.
Crosby was more like a 200-foot player.
He's a grinder. Yeah, he's a grinder. He's the best plugger in NHL history.
Yeah.
Our offense sucks so bad.
It's terrible.
Bro, they gotta let CJ cook. I know he fucked up earlier in the game, but just let him cook.
What are you letting him cook? All he's done is throw 3 into.
He's not a game manager type of quarterback. That's not his MO. He's like a momentum rhythm type of guy. CJ Stroud, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, LJ. CJ Stroud gets 2 or 3 good throws in a row. He's going to be able to hit the deep ball. And then once he gets going, he looks really good. It's about getting them going. The game management shit, they're getting him in 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 positions, and they're asking him to get a first down. That's not his game.
Hey,
because they know we can't run the ball.
So, I mean, listen, Houston's got double the yardage right now, total yardage that Green Bay does. Total. But they've turned it over 3 times.
Green Bay's not playing. They're at home.
Dude, no, I said
Pittsburgh.
Hey? Yeah.
Green Bay, brother.
Anyway, did you know what I meant? Did you hold
Rogers
on?
is stuck in your head.
Gorky, did you know what I meant?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll leave it at that.
No, for real, man. If we had a play action, we would be so
I hear
lethal.
you.
That's the only thing CJ's missing is the play action. Because we don't have the threat to run. So he's very limited in that offense, man.
Yeah, Nick Chubb
hopefully
was
it
kind of
changes.
like Nick Chubb was a bad free agency pick. He was supposed to replace Mixon. He ain't do shit. Is Mixon never playing football again, or is he just out for this year?
Mixon shot himself in the
They're saying that his ankle is still not ready to even go in week 1, bro, of next year. He's not even ready to go week 1.
Mixon shot himself in the foot, plexical burst style, bro.
He was really good last year for the Texans. They added a different dynamic to the team that they didn't have in years past, since Adrian Foster.
Yeah, I think we're unstoppable. If we had him, we would be unstoppable, bro. You couldn't stop
because
him.
Mixon had good hands, good feet. He kind of had that Le'Veon Bell-esque to him.
Yeah. He can run block too. I mean, a pass block too. You know what I'm saying? Pick up the
He'll be
blitz.
back next year, won't he, LJ?
Nope.
No, they said that he's not even ready to come back for week 1. He's still dealing with that issue, that ankle.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I remember the play, that horse collar on the sideline. I remember it vividly, how he got hurt.
Yeah, you need an absolute dog to run behind that offensive line for the Texans.
I mean, Woody Marks
hopefully we could pick
has
him.
definitely exceeded expectations, but they're asking him to do a lot.
He has.
Yeah, the
it's
Devils
just
scored again.
that O-line just bad.
Yeah, it's
Oilers 2-0.
Oilers hopefully will finish the job, but
I think Oilers were a really good spot. I didn't have anything, but with Bedard coming back, I think most people think that they're going to be a better team. Hell no, they're going to be bad for the first 3 games.
I think they're going to be bad for the rest of the year.
I mean, I'm just saying they're going to. So they're playing pretty well.
They've won
but-
5 or 6 games.
Yeah. But the point is when it doesn't matter how good the player is. I would even say the same thing about McDavid, whatever. You bring in a player, you're now mixing up all the lines, all that chemistry that was built on those last games is now it's messed up.
Deacon says Bedard was out tonight because of the flu. I know that's been going through the team. I thought he must be in because that line went towards the Blackhawks. That closed at minus 160.
Yeah, I heard all day he was playing.
Wow. I mean, I was on the Oilers the
He's
whole
out.
way.
Wow.
Wow.
That must have been like right before the game.
This is a crazy, crazy game.
God.
Interesting.
Oh, God, I want to bet the over 23.5. I know at this point it's just chasing.
Bro, stop, Jimmy. Stop. No, don't do it.
Yeah. You're supposed to take another shot.
Yeah. I said 23.5. I'd do it again, but
Nah, I don't. I think whoever scores really just might milk the fuck out of the clock. It could be a field goal. It could be a touchdown. Whoever gets the lead is about to be on the most conservative shit you've ever seen. The type of shit that you see in Madden that makes you want to fight somebody.
Houston has the lead. It's not.
Did you guys ever play like that in Madden?
my God, you know how many opportunities there have been here for like hijinks and like
Crazy.
fucking shenanigans. Look at this play, man.
Uh-oh. What are you talking about, Jimmy? Don't scare me.
Ugh.
Oh!
That could have been a scoop. That could have been a scoop and score so easily.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, the defense is we're savages, bro.
That could have been a scoop and score so easily.
Like, our offense is so putrid, bro. Like, it's so crazy. We have the worst offense and the best defense.
Yeah, you guys, the Texans remind me of the 2000 or 2001 Ravens. I can't remember what year.
2000.
Yeah,
Trent
2000.
Dilfer,
Yeah, 2000. Yeah.
Just absolute. Just like the game was dependent on was their offense going to screw up the game.
But Stroud is so much better than Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer. I remember him.
This game is not looking that much different.
No, I hear you, but talent-wise.
Yeah.
Bro, just please do not turn the ball over. I'll even accept a punt. Just don't turn it over.
We need
man.
points here. I got them. I need them to score 1.5 points. Maybe a safety then.
In this quarter, they're probably not going to score within the quarter.
Wow, look at the difference for the I know the score is 7-6.
No, I got that second half working.
But look at the difference here, Nuke. The Texans money line minus 200, minus
Yeah, I
1.5, minus 105.
Crazy.
I know that it's 7-6, which sets it up, but still a huge difference. I mean,
we need a field goal.
No, we need
Yeah,
never mind. Yeah,
I would love a field goal.
Dizzy. I want Dizzy. We need a touchdown here, man.
Even a
No,
touchdown
that's reaching. That's reaching. I'm just being realistic. If we get a field goal, that'll put us in good shape, man.
We catch it. Texans go score a touchdown and go for 2.
Yeah, no. NFL coaches are not that.
Analytics would say to do it.
Go for 2 and make it a 9-point game?
And make it a 2-score game, obviously.
Don't get the people going with the analytics, Jim.
Yeah.
At this point, I just want my Texans margin.
Yeah. The longer Steelers hang around, the worse it is for Houston backers, if you ask me. They need to, because I don't want to see, it's still 7-6. It's like, okay, they got the ball back with 2 minutes to go, and here comes
50.
Roger the Dodger.
Now you can't put Rodgers and Dodgers in the same sentence.
would be horrible for Houston Bengals.
Minus 200 money line, huh?
Yeah, but that's crazy.
Over 23.5 plus 100. They're saying they're going to score 20. Oh, no, that's the total. Myself. 23 is the total of the game. Come on, Stroud, man. Don't turn the ball over, please. Pretty please. You got a minute left in the third, man. Just possess the ball. That's all we need to do. Just possess the ball. Play action. Oh, see? Come on, Nico.
That wasn't. I don't think that was Nico, was it?
I'd like to go in against Timmy. I might.
Yeah, it was.
Dennis Garcia just moved again on the 22.5, which obviously inspires me to act. Oh, Nico Collins walking off the field, though. Fuck.
He hit his head. He might have a concussion. You finna go to the tent.
He's looking down, too. It's bad.
It's so
He's going to the tent.
You can tell when they look up, when they're looking up, that everything's fine. When they're looking down, it's bad.
You see that video that surfaced about people freaking out that there was only a massage-like thing in the blue tent? I was like shocked of are people like fucking retarded? What do you think was in a blue tent? Like air conditioning and fucking coffee and teas?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what the hell do you expect was in there?
Like the video is like going all around on Twitter, like people like freaking out, like what's in the blue tent?
I have a question.
What the fuck?
Did anybody drug test?
Hey, Leafs go.
Go.
Oh, nice.
Leagues already? Already?
Yep.
Okay, Avalanche live, baby. We going.
I have a
we
question,
going live.
You taking Avalanche live?
Yeah, I'm taking them live. They're down, bro. At home, I'm taking it.
I get it.
Come on, Pittsburgh defense, step up.
Minus 115, baby. Let's go.
I have a sickness that I keep betting against the Avalanche at home.
No.
Keep doing
Game over. You guys cashed. Fuck.
Oh, we cashed, Corky? We cashed?
Yeah.
Corky's
I'm telling you, all we need is a field goal.
My time is up. The time is now.
The biggest play we did all game. Biggest play all game.
That's inexcusable.
I would have loved to get it. If you'd have took that in, I could have got longest touchdown, too.
Kirk's being a beast tonight.
Yeah, he is.
I haven't said that
Christian
in
Kirk,
years.
the best he's looked since he was the only receiver for the Jaguars for like 3 years.
All right, guys. Looking good.
Oh my goodness! I was watching that Bills Jaguars game yesterday. There was a play in the fourth quarter. Brandon Cooks caught the ball. I was like, wow, Brandon Cooks is still in the league? And not only is he still in the league, he's on the Bills? What? His life. He used to be nasty, bro, like 4 or 5 years ago.
But Gabe Davis is out next week, so he's going to be
the guy.
And the Bills feel like they go out of their way to just get mediocre wide receivers. Like,
him and Shavers. I think Shavers is all right though, bro. Shavers is a ball player.
And if you're the Pittsburgh secondary, you should all be cut. I swear, man.
They're like looking through players. Oh no, I recognize that guy. I don't want him. Who's this guy? He played in the league. Let's get him on our team.
That's horrible.
The one guy that used to play for Carolina, Robbie Anderson, he changed his name to like
Chosen
something. Yeah, something Chosen. That shit's fucking stupid. He's on the Commanders. It didn't even register until like late in the season.
And these fucking people actually call them by these made up names. My name is Chosen, man. God.
Nah, it makes the meta world peace Ron Artest shit look not as bad as it did in
there's
the
also
actual time it happened.
Ocho Cinco.
But like,
Yeah, but Ocho Cinco kind of made it cool.
Nobody,
Yeah, Ocho Cinco started it.
nobody ever said that Meta World Peace was your average person. He had his, you know.
Yeah, but when he changed his name, people were roasting him like
He was a little off from the start.
Wasn't he one of the Indiana guys that was involved in that big brawl?
He was the main guy.
Yeah.
He was the
He won a
Yeah.
championship with Kobe. That's what you gotta
Hey,
say
had a
when you
piece
say
in the-
Ron
in the
Artest.
brawl.
Malice in the Palace.
Yeah, met a piece in the palace. Come on, man.
The best basketball game you'll ever see in your life. 8-point game. You couldn't tell nobody. Jermaine O'Neal, Ron Artest, Ben Wallace.
Oh, I watched
That
it on
has to
YouTube.
be Steven Jackson. That has to be the number one NBA moment of all time, right?
Yeah, because they were good enough to win a championship. They were that good.
Like to punch out some fucking fans. I've never seen the only time I've ever seen that before was when the dude called Marcus Smart the N-word in college when he played at Oklahoma State and he punched out a fan. That's the only time I've ever seen.
No, you remember? No. Remember when Vernon Maxwell walked up in Portland and slapped this dude because he was talking about his dad, like his wife. His wife just had a miscarriage, something to where he lost the baby.
Yeah.
Vernon Maxwell got up off the stage, walked up there casually and smacked that dude. He kissed me after.
Oh, man,
Like, hell yeah. Come
It
on.
always makes you wonder, though, like if the players can really hear the fans chirping on the sidelines and stuff. Like you always see those videos with Luka chirping back at the fans and stuff.
I don't understand fans that go to games and just want to belittle the player, like call them out the name, and I don't understand that.
I thought that myself until I sat pretty damn close courtside to an NBA basketball game, and I couldn't keep myself together, man. I was fucking screaming.
I can't do that. Hey, man, if you're playing that, I'll do that. I'm not going to talk about your mother or your
Houston guys are
family.
going down like flies.
LJ, we're losing your audio here, my man. Let's get you a little
Who's that
closer.
getting? Who was that got carted off?
Nico.
Nico.
Oh, Nico. Okay, sorry.
Concussion. Isn't it so funny? If you're looking down, you're concussed. If you're looking up, you're not.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because they have a sensitivity to like surroundings.
The light, yeah. LJ, sorry, let's hear you again.
How do I sound now?
Yeah, better.
Okay.
But you were talking. It was interesting what you were talking about. So I wanted you.
No, I was just basically saying that I don't understand fans that go to the games and get personal with the players. Like, I can understand you talking about your game, but when you get personal with them and start saying stuff like their family and your mom, like, that's just ignorant to me. I don't get it.
No, I get that. But still, Westbrook whining about being called Westbrook.
Yeah, that's a little extreme. Yeah, I would get that.
That's my name. That's my name. I was like, are you? Why would you give these guys any power?
Yeah,
you're worth $200 million.
Chris Bosh started that shit with Skip Bayless. He had a problem because he called them posh or something. Spice.
The dinosaur thing.
Yeah.
But
I knew Bosch Spice.
I told this before I went down to Costa Rica. We're talking, let's say, like 20 years ago.
Okay,
I was telling everybody, my friends were writing sketch comedy with Chris Bosh at MTV at Much Music. It was Canada's MTV. They were writing sketch comedy with him all the time. And I was freaking out. I was like, what the hell is Chris Bosh doing with you guys? Shouldn't this guy be training? And what's he writing? What does he get? I was like, he's a clown, and the Raptors are going to fail with him leading the troop. Because what the hell are you? You want to be funny? Look what it did to Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin he's not even Blake Griffin in those commercials. He's just a bad actor. Like he's not a former basketball player. He's nothing. Like he's not former basketball. He's not number 1 overall pick Blake Griffin. He's some asshole doing a Mayfair commercial, doing some non-union shit ass job. I
I can say that really bothered you, Jimmy. That really bothered you.
Hey,
Blake
Jimmy,
Griffin or Chris Bosh?
both of them.
Spots.
Bosh really bothered me. The Mayfair, Blake Griffin Mayfair. I want Carter and Ella to know that man is a clown. That man is not the number 1 overall pick. He's a Mayfair extra ass clown. That guy should be getting $50 a day to be an actor.
Do you mean Wayfair, Jimmy? Because what the fuck is Mayfair?
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even. Yeah, Mayfair, Wayfair, fuck fair. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what it is. But, the Chris Bosh thing bothered me so much.
Yeah, and I know some stupid shit about Chris Bosh away from the floor, so like it's really stupid. Like it's the guy just like you're 4th overall to like a franchise that needed a star after Carter left. What the fuck are we doing?
I asked my friend, I was like, you think Kobe Bryant would be writing sketch comedy with you in those offices?
Yeah.
Not at all.
No,
Kobe Bryant doesn't want to talk to you. He's in the gym. Oh God! But Chris Bosh is writing. Chris Bosh is being funny. Blake Griffin's being funny. I met Blake Griffin at Just for Laughs, and I didn't say like, "Why are you here?" What's the point? Shouldn't you be training? Shouldn't you be in the gym? Like I just was, whatever, like cordial. Like what am I not gonna make a scene or nothing? But I was like, this guy's not gonna win shit. This guy's gonna win nothing.
Yeah.
And he didn't.
That's a good point.
Is it Mayfair or Wayfair? I don't even know what it is. What is it?
Are you talking
It's Wayfair.
about
Wayfair?
like eBay type company? Wayfair, yeah, Wayfair.
Roger's gonna need the ice tonight, though. He gonna need that ice tonight.
Warbuck says they're all normal human beings, just like us. Was Kobe Bryant just like us?
No, but Kobe Bryant was Kobe Bryant was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was 1 of 1.
No, Michael Jordan. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, they don't make them like that anymore.
No, they still can make them like that. No, I'm not going to take that either. If you're not close to like that, get off my team.
Hey, I'm the first guy that would agree with you. I want them to be made like that. But these athletes are like, I'm gonna be a politician. I'm gonna be whatever. I'm gonna march in the parade. Whatever. Like they like to do more. They like to do jersey swaps after the game. Do you think Kobe Bryant does a jersey swap?
No, I agree. I think that you should compare every athlete to the best.
Kobe and Mike.
And then, oh my god.
What, Jimmy? No, Jimmy. What you talking about, Jimmy?
We should watch it. Just watch it.
Oh, okay. Hopefully it's on our side.
That doesn't sound like a.
No, you caught that?
No,
hit the ground. Hit the ground.
Hit the ground. You almost did though.
He almost did. It was closer than it should have been.
Tied it up. 1-1.
Told you.
I know, I get it. I have a problem. Can't stop that.
I got
Abs tied it up. Nice job.
Defense. Why you try to run on us, dog? Why?
Yeah, what?
It's not going to work.
Why is he not just getting protection in the pass game and try to pass? Because that's okay. I don't know. Maybe
we got the best defense in the league, Corky. You got to realize that.
Yeah, but
oh fuck.
Wait, no, Jimmy. Say nothing.
Uh-oh.
Don't say nothing. Oh, that's us! That's us! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah!
I've been waiting for this scoop and score, man. We said so many chances.
We got the best defense in the league. Let's go! Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, this is huge for our guy, Saturated, too. Saturated needs the -5.5. Rumble.
Game. I don't care if it's 11 minutes left in the fourth. That's game, bro. They ain't coming back from that.
Rumble, young man, rumble.
Hell yeah. Ooh, ran him over. And he got the ball. He pancaked and knew he got the ball, man.
Big Will.
Oh.
Rankins is such a monster. I hope so, Swiggy. I need more. But finally, a little hijinks. Dougie Wise getting it.
Yeah,
All we need is 17. Always tell y'all that 17 points. That's all we need.
I think we might be able to get Troy back on. He's been just fuming, steaming all game long. Now maybe he comes back on.
Troy was on the Texans?
Yeah, man. First half.
Hell yeah.
I just reached out. He was so angry watching this game go on.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, man.
My bad. Wow.
Alrighty. Good, LJ. Let's go.
Let's go,
Oilers.
Dennis Garcia, I
Oh,
should have
man.
gone in again, man. I should have gone in again, Dennis. You led me there, and I still fucked it up.
I love D'Amico, man. He's such a player's coach, man. I love
Yeah,
him.
we're
Man.
San Francisco 49er, man. Okay,
Yeah,
Troy's gonna
And
read
Rogers is being Rogers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you can't protect us, Noob. He can't do it, man. He can only do
No.
so much.
I
What
said
up,
that.
Leo?
As soon as I got on, I said he'd be under pressure all night. That's
All
why
night.
I took him for these interceptions, but he's fumbling instead of throwing interceptions.
Yeah. He doesn't really throw picks like that. That's why I didn't take it.
Nah, I hear you.
D'Amico Ryan sacked Aaron Rodgers on the 08, December 7th. Wow. That's crazy. He was a player, and now he's coaching, or he's still on the field. Let's go, man. And our defense comes back on the field. Get that. Defense back on the field. Like, we score again, we come back on the field. What's up?
I'm glad that all the overbetters have a chance to cash in now.
Do we? I don't know. I don't want to. The worst thing is when you've.
All I said is no. Hold on. All I said is they have a chance.
Yeah, but I hate hope in this situation. I love hope pregame, and I love hope. I like being hopeful. You know, I'm not a negative gambler. I don't want to. I hate when you're already expecting the worst. But I don't like when I've let go of a bet and then I get a little bit of hope back.
I hear you.
I do have it back.
The old what do you call it? Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Yeah, and that's that. You know, my dad. When I asked him, I was like, because he didn't send any action for the Chargers game. I was like, "What do you think is going to happen?" He's like, "I'm hopeful." That exactly like you said, but I expect the worst, and that's exactly what happened. Herbert held the ball for 3.4 seconds play, and they scored 3 points.
Oh, fuck!
Come on, Steelers. We need a TD now.
These passes are up for grabs.
That's
man.
what I want. I thought that was there's a flag anyway. So
It was us. It was too many players on the field. They were trying to run off. And he hiked
LJ,
it fast.
LJ 2-1 Avs.
Is it
oh,
now?
good.
Told
I
you.
hate the Leafs.
Nice.
Told you.
He got them with the hard count. It wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Gross.
right.
Come on, get that clock ticking. Keep it going. Keep it going. Run the ball. Steelers, y'all scared? You scared? You'll get Rodgers hurt
I
out here.
want him to throw. Just keep throwing, Aaron.
You're going to get Rodgers hurt out here now. He going to hurt this dude, man. Old ass motherfucker out here.
You can just tell by his face. He's like, what the fuck am I doing here?
What can I do out here? That's what he's saying. Like, what the fuck?
Let's get our guy.
Goats.
A big play here.
Are you serious?
It was a big down. Let's get our guy touchdown Troy Torrance back in business. Little variance on the good side, Troy. For once.
Oh yeah, I mean, you fucking get a strip sack, you're destroying this fucking guy. You're destroying the offensive line. I mean, the variance. I mean, a sack, fumble, or just a dropped snap. There's varying levels of variance.
Yeah,
it's the fucking ridiculous goddamn 5 fumbles by CJ Stroud. Hasn't fumbled once all season. I was so irate. I mean, I was like, I had to step out. I was watching in the freezing cold in Chicago because I just couldn't be in the house around my family. I was beyond myself. But yeah, oh my God, that sack fumble was just a beautiful, beautiful sight to see, man. And my wife called it. My wife fucking called it.
Jesus, Roger.
Your wife called it?
She called it.
How?
She said the defense is going to score. 2 plays before the defense scored.
That's why we keep him around, Troy.
And I told her to shut the fuck up, Jimmy. I was like, shut the fuck up. I was like, sir, stop it. You don't know what's going on here. It's like,
wow. Rodgers, he's throwing punting, but he's throwing every down. Perfect. I love it.
And then under bettors or over bettors got to be irate too.
Oh,
come on! I mean, what the fuck? Every time they get in the red zone, they can't score touchdowns. There's turnovers. It's just.
I mean, Dennis kept hitting it. I stopped. I was interested in 26.5 and 23.5. Dennis hit it at 22.5. My 29.5 and 30.5 aren't, or 33.5 aren't looking so good. I also have both teams to score 15. At plus 170, that's not looking good.
Yeah. I heard that Salty Pete on his way out was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
2-1.
Oh, no. I don't want that at all. That'll cost me a winning night.
I was going to come back on earlier, and I was like, I'm just going to go out there and embarrass myself and sound like a complete.
We got Altadena in the house. Guillermo Zertucci. What up, G?
Guillermo.
Yeah, I got it.
Even the variance has variance.
Variance has variance.
All right. Well, let's get back to work here.
Cash that Al's first period. Al's first period.
Oh, LJ. LJ, you got to be fucking excited about this Texans team. I'm serious.
Oh, they're a good team.
Yeah, man. Too bad our offense sucks.
I don't think it. Well,
it sucks. Don't say it, Jimmy.
Is Nico Collins back next week? Because
I don't know. Probably not.
I don't think so.
You know what I was saying, Troy, was it's clear now. It's so clear to me. You know, my mom being a shrink, like picking up all the. It's if the player who is concussed is looking down, they're gone. If he walks up the field looking up and he's like, I'm good. And then Gorky was saying, light sensitivity and all those things. But every time they're looking down, walking off the field, they're done. It's that simple.
Well, no, because in my mind, when they're looking down, they're like, I'm good, but really you're not because you're looking downwards.
If I'm looking down, I'm just trying to walk off the field. Can I get off the field?
Darkness, like looking to get yourself actually good again. But
you know what else is a good sign or a good way to gauge that? The ground did the ground force the concussion, or was it felt by a player? 'Cause
Yeah.
the ground, that's the danger right there. That's
But it's almost all, unless it's the violent, up in the air. It's all. I mean, wouldn't you say it's almost now 9 out of 10 times ground? Maybe 8 out of 10.
I mean, I've seen Tua tackle a ball, get slapped in the helmet, and he fucking starts, giving the dinosaur arms.
We won't need to see that much longer, man. That'll be a distant memory, sadly for him. But Tommy Guns, great work. Get that cash, man.
I mean, the offensive line is just, it's damn impressive right now what the Texans offensive line is doing.
Ooh, first down. Good job.
Even the pockets are pretty comfortable unless you do a botched, flea flicker. Like a flea flicker that took way too long. It looked like they never practiced it at all. They were just like, okay.
That flea flicker was such trash, man.
It was the worst, bro.
Oh god! But I guess they were saying that he was open. The receiver was wide open.
Yeah, and he like sold it. He took the handoff and like ran into his left guard and was like, okay, now I'm gonna pitch it.
Hey, G, we booked LA. We booked LA for All-Star break, MLB All-Star break. So I'll see you.
LA?
Yeah, Santa Anita's.
What month is that?
All-Star break, MLB All-Star break, July 12th, 13th. Like that's the only week. That's the only week. When you're capping, like that's a.
Nico Collins is out with a concussion, Jimmy.
Full vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's we always plan that week.
Where you going, San? Where?
I'm gonna LA, man. Come to LA. Come to LA, man. Because during All-Star break, Ski will be back in LA. So we'll have Boss,
All-Star.
Wham Bam, Jago.
Yeah. My best friend lives in LA, so I can just stay at his crib.
Yeah, MLB All-Star break. So we'll usually we go down to Big Bosses and do it up, and we'll definitely have more than one night, at least 2 nights where we get to run. For me, because I got family stuff.
Yeah,
but at least a couple nights where we all get together and do it up nice.
Oilers scored.
Come on, man.
Oh, good.
But they're looking at it.
Woo! Oh God, what a monster he's been! Jesus.
I don't know.
Christian Kirk. Oh, he almost bounced off. It cut his feet.
What is this Christian Kirk from 2 years ago? I forgot this guy even played for this team.
I know.
Shit.
I know. Here I am with Jaden Higgins and
But I get it. Higgins has been a beast of late. Hey, I don't have Kirk's stats in front of me, but God, I don't remember much.
Yeah, I do. 8 catches, 144 yards, 40
last few weeks. Like, what's he done for the last 5 weeks?
Let's see. Not much. I don't think. Oh yeah, -3 yards last week, 1 yard against the Chargers, 37 against the Raiders, 0 against the Cardinals, 6, 0.
He's not even being a wow. And look at him now, man.
We're saving him for the playoffs.
Tick, 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 tick. Like Razor says, tick, 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 tick. Keep that clock tick, 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 tick.
Let's get in for 6 here.
Oh, that's pushing it, Jimmy.
No, I want it.
17 points is our cap, I'm telling you. We get 17, we're good.
Woody Marks got 99 yards. That's probably his last carry. I'm not still.
Was his prop 100?
Yeah, no. But if that was like Derrick Henry or something, I'd be thinking that. I'm like, well, that's his last carry.
So they call
That's
it
how
no
they be
goal?
doing it, bro.
Did they call it no goal, Am?
What game we talking about?
Yeah, no goal.
Oh, it says 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hyman like kicked it and he tried to hit it with the stick and it was close on if he touched it or not.
Come on, man. Yes. Oh, come on. Who is it on?
Oh, it's on the bad
It's on
guy.
us? Oh, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's against. We're good.
We got
So,
Spoon
baby.
Dog's card here set up. Thank you for sharing that with us, Spoons. UConn minus 5.5, Iowa State minus 3.5, Toledo minus 2.5. Love the angle with Toledo after playing Miami of Ohio. Buffalo plus 2.5, Baylor money line, Minnesota plus 2.5. Thank you for sharing that with us, Spoons. Saturated. Let's come home with it, but it's the most exciting situation that we have right now of our gamblers. If he can catch the minus 5.5 for the Texans, it's a real wonderful situation.
I don't see
he
why
was
not.
coming on. What happened to him?
Oh, he's got a tricky setup right now.
I get it.
Looking after his mom.
No, I
And,
know.
that is just tricky. He's going to be rocking with us as we move forward. It's just setting it up right.
That's all good.
We miss him though. We all miss him, man.
Damn right.
He wasn't on NFL Pop-Up this year either. Oh wow. Oh, Herbig. Herbig. Oh god. So Spooner will be live at midnight on the Sauce Network. Kong's clips, yeah, man. We're gonna go over all the glory that you guys have delivered. Let's get in for 7, please.
You may want that over bad.
Oh, just give me a little piece, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Let's get it. Shit. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Get in that end zone. Oh, come on. What is that? All start?
Oh, you can get it. You can get that, man. We just want 7, Kong. Just 7, so you keep that.
Oh, I think.
Uh-oh. I don't know if we're getting it. Odds has changed.
19 straight seasons without a losing record.
Oh. Well. And they told me to stop betting the live overs. That's what they told me. They said, stop, you're chasing.
Oh, Woody gets in there. Billy,
Woody.
a lot of people cashed it for
A lot of people.
You saying they scoring? That's what you're saying?
Brizzy cashing the Woody Marks anytime touchdown. Millsy cashing the Woody Marks anytime touchdown. Oh man, Woody's goody, man. Who else? I'm gonna keep going down, but those are our guys on screen that cashed the Woody Marks anytime touchdown. Come on, show me some more Woody. I'm going through everybody's action. Come on. Come on, nah.
Beautiful job, Texans. Beautiful job.
Everything except my Goddard prop lost this weekend. Fuck.
Wow, there was not. No, I guess there was no. I don't have anybody in the chat on Woody.
No, because Chubb played tonight, Jim. People only play Woody Marks when he's actually the only running back.
Just give me a little something back. All right, we got a little.
What do y'all
something.
think about this? What do y'all think about Seattle and the 49ers? Thoughts?
I think the 49ers.
Thank you, Deacon. Oh, I think it's a smash and grab.
Yeah.
For who?
For Seattle.
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially with Kittle,
No.
right? And you know what I don't like? So let me tell you what I don't like about the scheduling this week is that Buffalo and San Fran, they're both on the road and they get the Saturday games. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. The other team's sitting at home, but now they're playing on a day short rest. Because I'm a Bill fan, I think it's bullshit. But what can I say?
But you know there is a Monday night game that's going on right now, right? So
Yeah,
they
but they're
have to
not-
let them play on Sunday.
No, but so here's the deal, Gorky. Buffalo's playing Denver, who has a bye, and San Fran's playing Seattle, who has a bye. So Seattle they played in Philly, and now they got to fly to Seattle. And same with the Bills. Went to Jacksonville, now they're going to Denver.
And I guess I should take smash and grab back a little bit. I think San Francisco will play with a ton of character and a ton of heart, and they'll be better than they were in that 16-3 game. If they get the opportunity to start with the ball, they'll take it. Like that ball, they'll take it and they'll go.
If they win the turnover battle, they win. If Sam Darnold, if they can cause turnovers, I believe they win.
I think Seattle could turn the ball over twice and win the game. They could lose the turnover about 2-0. There's just Tungus can take over for Kittle, and Juwan Jennings can be okay. I mean, they play with a ton of character in it, but I just don't think they have the players. 4-1 Edmonton.
Just like Seattle plays better on the road than they do at home, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that will change. I don't believe that's this is Darnold's first year in Seattle, and the whole idea that the 12th man is being. I think that will change. Bill Stevens, I love Seattle, but 7. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not. I think I said smash and grab a little too quickly. I don't think it's a smash and grab type situation, but I think Seattle will be in control. We have a big third down here for.
Not that anybody should listen to me because I'm 1-5 this week in the contest, but I'm on Denver plus 1.5 and Seattle money line for just over plus 100. So I think that those two teams will win. I think Denver wins. Denver wins the game defensively. I think if Sean Payton gets cute and tries to play run and gun,
oh my God,
then he's gonna be in trouble, and I'm not gonna win. But if they play,
oh man! Oh, he gonna take it? Is he gonna take it?
Embarrassing, bro.
I told y'all, boy, it's gonna be a long day for Aaron Rodgers.
While we're celebrating here, let's bring on our next guest. Celebration. We're having a celebration here. Texas fans rejoicing. The full game over isn't going to cash, but those live overs are all going to cash. Everybody calling me out for our live overs, cash again. Please welcome our next guest, the star on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, alongside our friend Bobano, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. One of the OGs here at Pub Sports Radio. Please welcome Mickey the Mac Daddy in the house. Connor Mac, what's good, man? Nice to see you.
What up? Sorry, I was just watching this. It's pick 6. And sorry, I'm a little late. I was sweating this Mavs Nets under, which got there. But
did it hit? It cash?
Yeah, I had the under. It did.
Okay.
Yeah, under 220. Okay. It's 218. It's getting dribble the fucking ball out. Let it die. Come on. Come on.
So we have an updated stat, gentlemen. Texans, 14 out of the last 16 games, they've got an interception. 15 out of the last 16 games with a sack plus a takeaway. That is the defense.
For real. Hey, I've been saying the defense is best for a long time, all year. So
you deny it, man.
Wow. Well, I
But 2
needed those.
touchdowns on defense.
The only mistake was not taking that 26.5 and taking the both teams score 15 instead. But
block kick.
Jimmy, and the quarterback, the interception
Oh,
parlay
yeah,
you
yeah.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Both of them rollable, yeah.
But still,
Great.
still solid, right back in business. Thank you for joining us, C-Mac, my man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You? How's everybody?
Man. I had a tough week.
Good, boy.
Listen to this, C-Mac. I had from a football capper, I had a losing weekend, and I wasn't on the Jaguars or the Packers. How did I lose? How did I lose my shirt?
It happens, man.
Somehow I still made that losing happen.
Yeah. Shit can be dirty.
So I take it you were on the Chargers in Philly?
Yes.
Sounds about right.
And I was on an over in
Damn, that's cold. Sounds about right.
Why do you put the pieces together? You put the pieces
No, I know.
together.
This is the way he said. He's like, shit.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. I love it.
No, I didn't take offense, but the also I had the total right in the Eagles-Niners game, but I pushed the first half. So I caught the full game, and then I had it wrong. Because I stayed off those. I don't know how I wasn't on the over in Buffalo, Jacksonville. I wasn't on the under in Carolina, LA Rams. I'm looking at my slate of action. I'm like, how did you do so poorly? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, you can just bounce back next week.
Yeah, and it's the first, I've been pretty consistent this year, but still stings. Ronnie
Aaron
Lofton,
Rodgers got pulled. Oh, Aaron Rodgers got pulled.
Ronnie Lofton cashing with Texans Steelers live over 31.5, and Nico didn't come through. We're gonna go over everybody's action here in a second, but beautiful. All looked very grim there for a bit.
So in the back, I heard you're going to be all over Seattle there.
No,
Jamie?
no. I'm a 49ers fan, and I just my family's from San Francisco. I just fear the worst. No, I'm definitely not going to be on Seattle. Not when one team destroys the other team in their barn, usually when you go back and face them in their home, you have a much better performance. If people hang on to the, I don't know. There's so many different vividness, recency biases that you don't want to be have a bias. So the 49ers were plus 350 to win the Super Bowl before losing to Seattle. A day later, they were plus 3,500. I mean, obviously, there's the market's overreacting. We're overreacting. There's so much overreaction going on. Fred Warner could put on a cape and be out as a linebacker. The fact that they were able to hold the fort with Kendricks, no Bethune, it's going to require study. That was just my first response. My first response is, I imagine this weathered, beaten down San Francisco team going into the number one seed in the conference in their home stadium. I fear the worst, I guess. That's all.
Yeah.
The total's too low in the game.
Yeah, let's take a look at those lines here. Let's take a look at the lines. Let me just move over very quickly. I know we talked about them last night. Let's just move over. I put myself in a tricky situation too because my only futures. I have the Rams in the NFC at 21 and the Bills in the AFC at 8.5 to 1. But I make two bets on futures generally in each conference. I never had another one in the AFC. I thought the AFC was so tough this year. But I did. Sorry. So I took the Ravens before the season started, so that's gone. And then I made this terrible, terrible decision early in the year, week 4, week 5, Just the worst decision I could have made. If I could have just held, if I didn't make this decision, I'd be in heaven right now. I decided, Baker Mayfield is being a junkyard dog. He was just dominating. And I moved on the Buccaneers futures. If I had waited a week or two longer, I could have moved on the Seattle Seahawks futures and be in a perfect situation. I knew that week 7 and 8, we talked about it on the show, but you can't have 3 futures in one conference like that. You're just spreading yourself too thin.
You see the weather in Chicago next weekend? It's like crazy.
I looked at it last night and wasn't. Let me go again. We went over the Chicago weather last night on the show.
I'm seeing like 15, 16 degrees.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold, but it's not windy, right?
13 miles an hour with snow.
Yeah, it's not. So I have. Is the game? What time's the game at? Is that 1?
1, yeah.
On Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 8 mile per hour snow. Or sorry, 8 mile per hour winds. That's what we talked about. It's single digits. Now that changes because we thought the weather was going to be double 21 mile per hour winds in Chicago, and in game time it's 11 mile per hour winds. So who knows what it'll be? But
I was wondering because I'm kind of far up on the total. The total seems really low, but now that I see the weather, I think it's gonna move down probably.
Jeez, it's bad when they bring Rudolph in.
Yeah, they're not throwing the ball either. Underbettors were right though. Underbettors were right. It was so funny they were moving the ball so easily. Then it all came to a halt.
Oh, yeah. We made money. That's the main thing.
Leafs tied it up.
Leafs tied it up? Oh, wow. So we had we talked about it happening yesterday, but we said the 4.5 was going to turn into a 3.5 in Rams, Bears. That happened. That's a 3.5 today. We have Denver opening up at plus 1.5. They're a pick 'em. We had Irish King talk about how he was going to be on the Broncos. It's impossible now for me not to want the Bills. I got on them, and I'm comfortable doubling down. Seattle minus 7.5. So we're looking forward to see the Texans line here shortly. Matt Green, man, you deserve it, man. You fight the good fight. Dougie Wide's going to be all over the Bills. I plan to be that way. I plan to be that way, but we'll see how it bangs out.
I really like the 49ers Seahawks.
And you were talking about the total. Let's quickly touch on the total, and then we'll put a bow on the proceedings. We have that total at 45.5. What are you thinking? What's your thoughts here, Am?
I just like the over. I think it's too low. And there's a lot of money and bets coming in on the under right now, but I think come Sunday it'll probably go the other direction. The
under is crushed this week, except for that first game, which and then it sets the tone for your biases. West Up says he sees a lot of unders for next week. West Up just cashed unders nonstop, and in this game he cashed first quarter, first half, and full game, and he cashed them all week. I think that would probably help us betting overs. I'm not generally an over better, and betting that over tonight was difficult.
That's the only over. I didn't look at the Texans Patriots game. I don't know if there's a line, but
no, I see what you're thinking here. I'd be curious to see what happens with this line. This line opened up at 45.5. The initial move was to 46, and then back to 45.5. It's juiced to the under. With all the unders we've seen, I expect this to go down.
I think it will too. I think that by Sunday, I think it'll take.
The Patriots are at home, right, Jim? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, 400 plus is crazy. That's crazy, G. I mean, they're always $99 each way. That's crazy. I haven't even looked at Toronto to San Antonio. I'm going to put that together tonight for Nuke and I. All right, let's put a bow on the proceedings. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. We got a big day tomorrow, starting with the Peter Loshak show at noon. We also have In the Building. I'm not sure they've been changing their schedule around. We also don't have Bankroll Blitz tomorrow at 8 p.m. We're moving that to Wednesday. Before we go around the horn quickly, shout out to those cappers that got paid. Londo on the Texans. Dennis Garcia cashing with the Texans money line and the over. He got the over at 35.5 right before the game started. He handled it beautifully. BJ catching with the Texans money line. Bet what you got on the Texans -3. We were a Texans group here today, and Matt Green took the Texans -7 plus 200, which was a thing of beauty. He also took Texans -2.5, Texans first touchdown at plus 147. Excellent work here. Mel in Denver took the Texans double result. That was a bet that Nuke Worker gave out as well. Just a ton of Texans love. Big Scott, Texans first. Oh, that was a bite with the hook. Shit. That one didn't take care of business. West up cashing all of the unders. Perfect. Flea Mathis cashing with Texans first half plus a half, which was, juiced, but still beautiful. A lot of winners here. Tommy Guns on Houston. And he took a Houston plus 3.5 with the under 46. Took care of business there. Ronnie Lofton cashing with the Texans -2.5. The biggest victor of them all, Bill Siebert cashing with Texans -3. The biggest victor of them all was our guy Saturated. Connecting all of those parlays with Texans -5.5 and very minimal hedging. It was cut and cut
nice.
down. Very minimal. Like I believe it was about he's gonna cash like in the way over 5K, and I believe the hedging was around $900, $1,000. It was all the hedging, so it's all. The hedging kept getting cut. Dougie Wise free bands, they're 5.6K. Boom. Dougie Wise free bands play of the day cashing. Sancho on the Texans -3. Los Chudy on the Texans -3. Excellent work here. We had Old E cashing as well. It was just a lot of great work done by the group, and. Nuke Worker, highest scoring half, second half, Houston double result. Troy cashing everything, Texans. Great work. Let's put a bow on the proceedings here. Let's go around the horn. C-Mac, it was great to see you. Hitting the Books YouTube channel in full effect right now. We got college basketball at conference play here for the next month and a half or so before we get in the conference tournaments. What's going on next for you guys over at the Hitting the Books YouTube channel?
That's it. Join us tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, college basketball. Talked about full effect now with winding down. And that's it. Just go there. Hit the like, subscribe. That's all. That's all it's needed. By the way, I got to do more work. I love the Seattle team. I think I'm going to be on the 49ers. I just think they know these too well, and we will see. The defensive problems, of course, with the guys out. Well, I don't know. That's just where I'm at here.
Let's wait. Let's wait for Fred Warner. Let's wait for the Fred Warner.
Well, yeah, well, you want him in, but
oh man,
yeah, of course. I'm just giving my initial. I think
if Fred Warner puts on his cape, I mean, I don't even know if I want to have any action on the game. I just want to watch it alone in the dark,
Yes, alone.
If he puts his cape on and comes out on the field, like I just leave me alone. Give me 3 hours to watch this game. If Fred Warner does that, I'm going to lose my mind. That's as exciting as anything could possibly be. I hit the C-Max X handle here in the chat. Hit that link. But man, it's going to be so much fun to cap these next 4 games. I'm pumped up. Thank you for rocking with us, C-Mac. The Nuke Worker, last thoughts. Great work tonight, man. Last thoughts as we move forward and touch on your Bills.
Yeah. I had a pretty good night. I also, Jimmy, had that Rodgers anytime interception second half for plus 240 too.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Absolutely.
So that helped. But, like I said earlier about the Bills, I don't like the fact they played on Sunday and they're getting the early game on the Saturday, traveling across country.
It's terrible.
But I don't know, Bo Nix or Josh Allen. What do you want to do? I know all about the defense, but you know who I'll be on.
Josh Allen took a beating
I know.
God, it was so.
They need to put a cape on his back, Jimmy.
Well, Broncos go up. Take the Bills. He's gonna will them. I mean, that's just. I think you just do that.
Is there a better live bet than the Bills? Oh my God!
Tell
It's
me
like
about
the
it.
Avalanche.
Listen.
Yeah. I'm right
That's
there.
where I am anyway.
I love it, Nuki. Nuki, great work, my man. Look forward to us reconvening, not only here next week with live stream, but also in Papapalooza, man. I'm a Pop Nuke Workers X handle here in the chat. AM, my man, we'll be back in business on Wednesday with the NHL card. Talk to us. I'll pop your X handle here in the chat. Hit this link. Connect with our guy AM, and if you guys are silver and gold members, then you rock with AM here in our Discord, where he's really delivering the goods. AM, any last words, my man?
Thanks for having me, and thanks everyone in the chat. Always nice to see you guys' angles. A lot of you guys got some good stuff. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's fun, man. This is thankful for the direction mainly in my life that this gives me. It's so easy to focus on what we're trying to do here as a group and the goals that I've set. I don't know, CMAC lives in Vegas, so he's got a different vibe, and he knows my parents met in Vegas, and CMAC right now, Ella's 8, Carter's 4. As soon as Ella's out and Carter's about to be out, 6 months a year, and the unit size, I've got like 10 years to get that unit size to where it needs to be. Minimum 2K. If I could be the best gambler I could ever be, maybe I could make it to 5. But that's the goal. That's the whole goal. Get the bankroll there. And I'm going to be a volume guy, so I'm a volume guy, so I need, that's just part of it.
Just get here. You got a place to stay too. If you need.
Oh man, yeah. Well, we're all talking about it, like TJ and Spoons, and we're trying to put it together. TJ has a house in Vegas. He's renting it out, Yeah. But we're all dreaming of being near where you are at, CMAC. We're all putting our goals in place.
I'm there. You was born there, right, CMAC?
Yeah, no, California, LA. But I've been here basically my whole life.
But no, I mean like you've lived there.
I've lived here basically my whole life. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I remember CMAC a couple years ago. Came down with my brother for the NBA finals.
Yeah, that's dope. I love that too. Love seeing the pictures of you guys rocking together.
I love that.
You're in Vegas, hit me up. I always tell it to him. I try to.
There's AM's
Meet everybody.
handle here in the chat. Hit that link. Rock with our guy AM. There's Spooner in the house, dude. There's Suze too, man. Suze be running with us when we're down there. LJ, my man, congratulations. Excellent work. And I'm very excited to continue capping this great Houston Texans football team. I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat. LJ's right now, he's putting out action, a morning breakdown with video every day. And it's really gathering steam and excitement here right now. I'm going to pop his. So follow LJ. I know a lot of you guys do already. Those of you that do know that LJ's doing this right now and everyone's loving it. And also those that don't follow him, hit this link and follow him as soon as possible. LJ, last words, my man.
Hey, man. Y'all just keep capping, man. Keep doing what y'all doing. And let's just keep making this money, man. And I didn't put one out today because I had some technical difficulties on my phone. My phone went out, so I got to go get another phone. So, but I will have one out starting in the morning again. Like I said, I'm dedicated to do it every single day, bro, until the new year. So man.
The first thing that got me in the game was for 4 months every morning I put out a parlay. This is 10 years ago, 11 years ago. 4 months every single day. I missed 2 days over 4 months, and I got a message from SBR at about the 4-month mark. Like the consistency and the just putting it out. People, it resonates, man. People start.
Well, that's my plan. I hope somebody comes scoop me up.
Oh man, well, come on, shit. Consider yourself scooped by us, but if ESPN rolls through, we'll sit back and say, yes, that's a good move.
No matter who it is, as long as I'm getting a check.
We need
There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say fuck ESPN, but if they did scoop you up, I love it.
I don't care who it is.
I'm right there.
Check. I just
We
love
need
doing
you
what I
guys-
do, man.
We need you guys all in Palooza, man. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. Thank you guys so much. We're going to have the Goracle take us home. Rob Free, thank you. Spooner, West Up, Jason Meyer, the Eldorado custodian, Susie Easton, Charlie Chips, Verunk, moving heavily on Tatiana money line you talked about earlier in tennis. Thank you guys for running with us. Bill Siebert, Harold Williams, Dougie Wise, Drinking Hand. Hope those burgers that Braden put together were delicious.
When is that match, brother Jimmy? Can you ask the gentleman?
When's
Tatiana Maria match?
Yeah, let us. When is the Tatiana match, Varunk? If you could let us know.
Against Venus Williams?
Yes,
because
45-year-old Venus Williams.
Yeah,
Almost.
but Tatiana Maria is like 38 herself.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Rushia, thank you, my man. Saturated, congratulations, all richly deserved. Thank you guys, Turnsy, the Godfather, War Bucks, Zoe Cold. Thank you guys all so much, man. That's now we fight tomorrow. And the most important thing is for us to leave here inspired. And God, I'm so often I leave here, I'm just so pumped up. And I didn't have a great night. I barely kept my head above water. I had a bad weekend, but I leave here inspired, and I'm looking forward to Cap tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. The Goracle, my man. Next week begins Peter Loshak show for the Goracle tomorrow. Goracle, take us home. I got my fingers on the ones and twos, my man. And Gorky, thank you so much for all that you do for us, man. I got your X handle here. I'm gonna pop it in the chat. Goracle, take us home.
No, it's all thanks to you guys. Houston, LJ, enjoy your winning today, brother. I know that was a hard game to watch, and for 3 quarters, anyways. And then the Steelers decided to self-destruct, and made me 0-3 on the day, and only 1-5 or 2-6 on the weekend if I count the Dallas Goddard touchdown. So thank you for that, Mr. Goddard. And nothing, guys. Tune into Pub Sports Radio all week, starting tomorrow with the Peter Loshak show, and all the way with Jimmy Wednesday through Friday. And let's cash those tickets. Next week will be better. That much I can promise you, at least from my side. For me, it will be better. Let's go to the window.
To the window. To the wall. To the sweat drip off my palm.
From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut plus, cause I'm fishing for bait, smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay to homie Moose money bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do, cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm like Night M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say, hey, Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.